Hello, hello. Hi, Sangeet. Am I audible? Can you confirm if I'm audible? Good afternoon. Hi, Messi. Yes, I'm audible, it seems. Great. Amazing. Hi, everybody. Hi, how are you all? All good? Having fun? Too great, too great. Yes, sir. All right. I'm audible. I don't know why on my phone it's not showing audible. Must be some mistake. Must be some problem. Or my phone must be lagging behind. Great. So mains is near, right? 22nd to 29th, 22, 23, 24, and I think 28 and 29, right? These are the dates. So don't worry. Okay. First of all, the most important thing right now is not to worry. If you'll worry too much, that'll ruin the case. The jacket today is because I'm in Kota today, and the cold is chilling cold over here. It's too cold. It's too cold. As compared to Bangalore, the temperature is extremely bad over here. Not extremely bad, I mean extremely cool over here. That I should say. All right. Great. So everything seems to be fine. And now we are going to move forward to be better at preparation and be more sure about exam. Okay. Be more sure about exam. Right now, don't study anything different, anything new. That is one thing which I would recommend from my experience of teaching from last 8 to 9 years. I've seen a lot of times that students at the last moment they'll think, "Arey, ye bhi kar leta hu, that also I'll do, this also I'll do. Okay, what if this comes, that comes?" No, right now the most focus should be on whatever you have prepared. Be prepared with that, and on the basis of that only try to give your first attempt. Okay, and there is second attempt also. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you have to go for the second attempt, but there is second attempt here. Be practical about it. Okay, so don't worry too much. Be calm and relaxed and keep preparing. Don't waste time. Don't waste time. Sir, sir, relax, sir. What sir said, not to worry at all. Let's relax and let's go prepare something else or do something else. Here, right now, whatever you have done, just keep revising that. Keep solving the questions which you have not solved from the same chapter, but you have studied that chapter. Okay, so that's it. And today for your help, me and Sanjay sir were talking. Your chemistry teacher Sanjay sir, me and him, both of us were talking, and we thought that we should bring 100 question, 200 question, 300 question, but that's not going to help anyway. So 50 questions we have bought today. In these 50 questions, I'll tell you how do we predict, right? Sometimes students think, sir, aise kaise, sir, how, sir, repeat, sir. How can you predict that these questions only will be there? See, with experience, no, we get to understand that what is repeating and what is trending. If you look at last 2-3 years papers, we have found out some trending things that this topic is trending nowadays. So there is a 90%, 95%, 80%, 85% probability that question is going to come from this particular concept or this type of question is going to come. देखो मेंस में it's not going to be very difficult question. Obviously, they are not going to frame new questions like in advance they do. In advance, if you'll soon see, they'll prepare new questions. You know Tamil? Amada, I know Tamil. I can understand. I'm very bad at speaking, but yeah, I do understand Tamil completely. It's very difficult to speak, like it's not like any other language which you can just learn and speak. It's a good language. It's a very native language. So, okay, let's keep that apart. I'm saying that we have the questions, how do they repeat in mains? Previous year advanced questions. If you look at the advanced questions of 2015 to 2019 and then you look at mains questions of 2022 to 2024, you'll see a lot of questions from advanced were picked as it is in mains. Because earlier advanced used to be of a bit lower level. Nowadays advanced has increased level, but earlier it used to be at lower level. So questions repeat from, first of all, do previous year advanced questions if you can right now. Okay. Trending concepts, whatever they are, those I've bought. So these 50 questions, I must say, that solve on your own. I'm not going to solve, you know, by now you know everything, you know how to solve and all, by now you are revised with your concepts, everything. Okay. I'm just here today to tell you that these things are definitely going to be there in your paper. At least do these. Okay. That's what I'm here to tell you. At least do these concepts, at least do these type of questions. Obviously, exact same question is going to come. I'm not leaking the paper, obviously, man. Right? Do you mean lower level advanced question? Lower level advanced question, Sangeet, lower level, to how do you categorize? Dekho. Advanced questions will be difficult. If they are difficult, they'll be difficult in which topics? Differential equations will be difficult in advanced. You can say conics can be difficult in advanced. Okay? And then integration or area under the curve or probability can be difficult in advanced. Okay? So other than that, advanced also has the questions from the other topics will be same in advanced also. What happened? Right? Questions from other topics will be of normal level in advance also. I'll show you some questions. Let's start. Why waste time? I'll tell you which type of questions. So first question from the basic maths. This particular variety has been asked, I would not say lot of times, but in this only ghumao firao, a little bit tipsy turvy they'll do, and they'll put a question from this type of topic only. So now try to solve. Okay, try to solve these questions. I'll also upload the PDF to you so that you can go through these questions once at least on your own. Okay, let's see what the question says. These type of questions I would recommend that at least have a covering over these questions. Okay, just check that whether you are forgetting. One video is also there on YouTube on this channel only. There I've told which topics you have to cover if you are aiming for 99 percentile. And even if there is a student who has done nothing so far, do these 50 questions, things will match in your paper. I can assure you that. Okay, let's start. X naught, Y naught be the solution of the following equation. Log, simple basic problem of log. They'll ask you to find out a value. Okay, you know the steps, you know the basic things. That, for example, first, let's say we use this 2x to the power ln 2 and 3y to the power ln 3. So simply take log both the sides. What will it become? It will become ln 2 log of 2x is equal to ln 3 log of 3y. Similarly, do the same thing on the other side also. So these type of questions are more likely to repeat. Instead of log, we are taking ln only, no? So ln 2x. Let's make it ln 2x. And let's make it ln 3y. Basic log problems you should be very good at solving, especially of these type, where they have given two equations and they are asking you to find some variable. Obviously x they are asking you to find. So these type of questions at least practice. One more thing, one more equation they have given. Here also you can take log. Ln x ln 3 is equal to ln y ln 2, right? This ln 2 will come down, this will become ln 2x. This will become ln 3 will come down. This will become ln 3y. Now you have two equations and you just have to find x ka value from here. So you need to eliminate y, right? That's what you are supposed to do. Eliminate y. So take the value of ln y from here, put it over here, or take the value of ln y from here and put it over there, as you wish to do. Try to solve this. Come on, give it a try. If you don't solve, no, you will not remember also. This live is titled as 29th Gem Shift to Paper Discussion. No. Are you serious? Arey, I did something wrong. Kya? Wait. Huh? Wait. Something's wrong. Just a minute. Guys, by mistake, I have started a wrong session. I'll change the description, everything. Paper discussion is going to obviously happen on 29th only. By mistake, I have started some wrong session. That one thing has happened. I'm so sorry. But I'll change the description and everything. Don't worry about it. Sir, is it related to 29 Gen question? No, there is no relation like that. It's just the wrong title got started. It's just a technical glitch, nothing else. Okay. So over here, let's say this is ln2, then ln2 plus lnx, right? This will become, and this will become ln3 into ln3 plus lny. This is how it's going to become, correct? Yeah. That's just a session. By mistake, I have opened this session. This is not the 29 Jan paper discussion. Don't get confused over here. Okay. And now what you can do, now you can take ln y's value from here and put it over here. So from here, what we can get? From here, we are getting ln y will be equal to ln x into ln 3 divided by ln 2. So we'll just put it over here. So this will become ln 2 into ln, okay, what we can do is, let's open this, no? Ln 2 square plus ln 2 into ln x, right? This is how it's going to become. Sangeeta, no, this is not related. I'm so sorry. By mistake, I've done that. This will become ln 3 square plus ln 3 into, oh, instead of that, first we'll have to put ln y ka value. So ln 3 and ln 3 plus ln x, ln 3 divided by ln 2. Okay. This is how you're supposed to solve this. Just take the value from here and put it in the other equation. Both the equations simultaneously, just like simultaneous equations, you have to solve these type of questions. But this type of question, this particular category is very probable to repeat once again in your 2025 because this is on the same concept or on the same category. They've been asking questions in 22, 23 and 24 also. In multiple shifts, they have done that. Okay, so this will become ln 2 whole square and minus ln 3 whole square will get from that side, right? This ln 3 whole square will come this side. Now what will happen here? This side we'll have ln 3 whole square divided by ln 2. This gets multiplied into ln x minus ln, okay, ln x also we can take common now. Ln x will take common. This will become ln 3 whole square by ln 2 minus ln 2 minus ln and ln x is multiplied. So now y got removed and this is what we have. Now this will become what? This will become what? ln 3 whole square minus ln 2 whole square, and this side we have ln 2 whole square minus ln 3 whole square. So basically minus 1 will be equal to what? ln x. Your minus 1 will become equal to ln x divided by ln 2. Simple, right? So your ln x is equal to ln 2 to the power of minus 1. So x is equal to half. Direct answer you will get x equal to. That's what they have asked. They might confuse you with the language, but they are asking the value of x. That's it. For let x naught y naught be the solution. Solution is this only. X equal to something will be the solution to this, na? What else? Okay. This type of question, repeat and solve it yourself. Right? But this is how you should attempt this type of question. Okay. Shall we move ahead? Any doubt in this? Anything you want to say? This is not 29th Jan. Arey yaar. I cannot change it right now because there will be trouble in that case. But okay. One is this type, same from basic maths. One more category which is repeating itself, or you can say similar type exponential problem. They want to check your exponents and powers, or how quickly can you observe things, that if they want to check that. So look at the problem. Let a be equal to 3 root 2 and b be equal to this if x comma y are such that this is this, and these two equations are given and they are asking you to find 4x plus 5y. So in these type of problems, just be a good observer. Be a good observer. Whenever you see such type of numbers, na 1080, yeah, either over here 18 to the power 5 by 4, you should be very quick at knowing, yaar, if I square a, then it will be 9 into 2, 18. Hai na? This type of things should be very quick in your head. And as soon as you see square root of 1080, you should quickly be able to factorize 1080. Try to look at this. Try to look at this. (216) into 5 if you do, you'll get 1080, correct? So 1080 is what? 1080 is what? 5.6 to the power 3. 216 into 5, na? 216 into 5, correct. 216 into 5, you'll get 1080. Okay, so this thing, if you observe, then your problem. And one more thing, that a is equal to 3 root 2, then a square will be equal to 18. This also should come into your mind quickly. So whenever you see such numbers, be very good and be very quick at observing, acha, this is what's happening. Because mains just wants to trap you in this particular, mindset that, nahi, this is a calculative question. This is not calculative. This is observation question. You have to be a good observer in these cases. Okay, so 1080 is 5 into 6 to the power 3, for example. So here it will become what? This thing, your log a, log of base a, 18 to the power of 5 by 4. 18 means a square. So a square to the power of 5 by 4. This is going to become, this will become 2. So this is going to become log of a to the power of 5 by 2 base a, which is nothing but 5 by 2. 5 by 2 will come in front and log a base a will be 1 only. So this is just going to become 5 by 2. Okay. So this entire thing just came out to be 5 by 2. What will this become? Log of 1080 to the power of 1 by 2 it is. Okay. Root of 1080 is what? Root of 1080 is 1080 to the power of 1 by 2, and 1080 we just now saw the factors. So it will be nothing but 5 to the power 1 by 2 multiplied by 6 to the power 3 by 2. Can we write it like that? Sir, I want to substitute y from 1. Is it correct? Huh? Substitute. Beta, but x ka solution, it's asking for x naught. So it will just take more time. You want x. In this question, if you are asking, you wanted x, na? So it will just take more time if you solve with y. Then you will have to find x. It will just take time. Nothing much. Okay? Be very smart in such kind of things. All right? This is how you'll have to solve. Now, what will this become? This entire thing will become log b. So, they have given 1 by 5 to the power 1 by 6, which we are getting. Arey, 1 minute. 1080 5 the power 1. We factorize correctly, na? 1 5. 216 into 5 only. This entire thing, yes, correct. This will become, your b is your b is given to you. B is 1 by 5 to the power 1 by 6, 6 to the power 1 by 2. So whole power, you can do 5 to the power 1 by 5 to the power 1 by 6 and 6 to the power 1 by 2. Whole cube you can do. So this entire thing, this thing will become what? This thing will become log of 1 by, b to the power minus 1 by 3 base b. Check it out. This entire thing will become b to the power minus 3, not minus 1 by 3 actually, minus 3 base b, right? This entire thing, and this will be equal to minus 3, correct? So you have two equations now, 2x plus, 3x plus 2y equal to 5 by 2, and you have 2x minus y equal to minus 3. These two you have to solve. You will get x and y and you can easily answer this. So just in these type of cases, just observe carefully. That's the only thing you'll require to do. By 1080 to the power 1 by 2 will just become 1 by b cube, because b is given to you. So 1 by b cube of this will be what? 3 by 6, that means 1 by 2, and 6 to the power 1 by 2 cube, that means 6 to the power 3 by 2. This is this thing. If your b is this, what is your b? Your b is 1 by 5 to the power 1 by 6 into 6 to the power 1 by 2. So b cube will be what? B cube will be 1 by 5 to the power 1 by 6 cube, that means 3 by 6, that means 1 by 2, and 6 to the power 1 by 2 cube, that means 3 by 2. So b to the power minus 3 will be this, 5 to the power, this is your 1080. So b to the power minus 3 will come over here, right? So like that. Correct? Minus 3 will come here. You will get two equations and then you can solve very easily and solve. Sir, how minus 3? Beta minus 3, na, this is b. This is your b. This is your b. What do you have? 1080 to the power 1 by 2 you have. Right? B is this. So b to the power 3 is this. B to the power 3 is this. B to the power minus 3 will be this, na? Right? You'll have to reciprocal. 1 by b to the power 3 will be equal to 5 to the power 1 by 2 into 6 to the power 3 by 2. Correct? You'll have to reciprocal this. So b to the power minus 3 will be equal to square root of 1080. B to the power minus 3 will be equal to square root of 1080. So that's why minus 3. Now we can just solve these two equations and we'll get, how much will we be getting? Y, let's go 2 say, we'll do. X will be, just a minute, 4 minus x. X will be minus 1 by 2, just check once. And y should be equal to then minus 5 by 2 plus 3 by 2, 8 by 2, 4, 2. Y will be equal to 2. X will be minus 1 by 2 and y will be equal to 2. So your 4x plus 5y becomes minus 2 plus 6, minus 2 plus 10, 8. This will just become 8. Right? But solve though you can do. I know, solve you'll easily be able to do. So this question is from basic mathematics. Hanji bete, this is from basic mathematics. Basic mathematics, or you can also call logarithms. Right? Logarithms is a part of basic mathematics only. But these type of questions you will be easily able to attempt. Just don't be trapped in the looks of the questions. Don't be trapped in these looks. If you see log ka problem, na, you know how to solve log. They can only make the question look difficult to you, horrible to you. Rest, they'll do nothing. Okay, so you will leave there only. Now, difficult question. Suppose you didn't study many chapters. Suppose you didn't do differential equations. Suppose you didn't do integrals, or suppose you didn't do probability. So those questions anyway you are not going to be able to attempt. These questions make sure that you are able to attempt. Okay, basic maths. These two questions are these two types are very much trending. And log ka one question is going to be definitely there in your paper. Pakka, 100% log. Nowadays, they have stopped giving sets. Earlier, they used to give sets question more and log questions, but they have started giving them again. This came in 23 or 24, one of the set also. This type of question was there. I think I have just done. Then these again equation solving. This is also kind of basic math only, right? Here you'll think, "Arey, nahi, this will involve something, some manipulation and all will be there," but there is no manipulation. There is no manipulation. E to the power 4x, e to the power 4x. Okay, then we have e to the power 3x is also over here. Then you see minus 58 e to the power 2x plus 4 e to the power x. So obviously you are going to take e to the power x common. First, what will be your first thought in this type of question? Sir, reciprocal equation. Correct. Reciprocal equation. Now, if you take from entire thing, if you want to take something common, what will you take common? From entire thing, if you want to take something common, what should be your thought? What should you take common? E to the power 2x can be taken common, obviously. From everywhere, from all the terms, you can take e to the power 2x common. First thought will be that. Go with that thought. E to the power 2x, you'll have to take common. So this will become e to the power 2x, because, or directly also you can solve by substituting t and all. There can be multiple methods, but I'm just telling you first thought on seeing such a question. So this will become e to the power 2x plus this will become 4 e to the power x, correct? 4 e to the power x minus 58 plus 4 by e to the power x, correct? 4 by e to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x, e to the power 2x. This is how you'll have to take common. So now see, and now this is all equal to 0. This is all equal to 0. So this e to the power x exponential function, so definitely positive quantity, it will become 0, right? This will become 0. This we can cancel. What do we have now? What do we have now? E to the power 2x is visible over here and 1 by e to the power 2x is visible over here. E to the power 2x plus 1 by e to the power 2x, you keep them together. Now what do you have? 4 common if we take, then we have e to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x, correct? And minus 58. This is what we have. So if we take, suppose here, now the question becomes easy for you. Now you know what to do. You just have to take e to the power x as some variable, let's say t. So what do we have over here? This is t square. What is this? 1 by t square. What is this? 4 into t plus 1 by t minus 58. Correct? And this, you know, you should know how to write this. A square, t square plus 1 by t square. This is t plus 1 by t whole square minus 2. Right? If I do t plus 1 by t whole square, what will this give me? T square plus 1 by t square plus 2 into t into 1 by t. That means t square plus 1 by t square plus 2. So for balancing that plus 2, I'll subtract 2. So from here, what will I do? I'll write this as t plus 1 by t whole square minus 2. Correct? Whole square minus 2. This thing plus 4 into t plus 1 by t I have already. Minus 58. What is it asking? Number of real solution. We'll have to solve it like a quadratic thing. Correct? So now this is nothing but a equation. So take anything, take p now. Take t plus 1 by t as p. Let's say t plus 1 by t, we are taking this as p. So here only I'll write. And t plus 1 by t, let's say this I take as some p. So this is nothing but a quadratic equation in p. Minus, this is p square plus 4p minus 60 equal to 0. Correct? P square minus 4p minus 60 equal to 0. P square minus 4p, sorry, plus 4p minus 60 equal to 0. So this I can easily factorize. P square plus 10p minus 6p minus 60 equal to 0. From here, p into p plus 10 minus 6 into p plus 10 equal to 0. P minus 6 and p plus 10 are my, what was my p? P was t plus 1 by t. This was my p. Correct? This was my t. Is it like special type of biquad sum? Ha Rudra, you can take like that, but this is trending. This is something which have very much chances of being there in your mains attempt. Okay, so be very fast and thorough with this type of question. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. That's it. Okay. +1 was also there. We did everything. हाँ ठीक है. So now this is how you can solve. So obviously this is going to give you a quadratic. T plus 1 by t. This is your p. So t plus 1 by t can be either equal to 6 or t plus 1 by t can be equal to -10. So your t is e to the power x. What did you take t as? Your t is e to the power x. E to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x cannot be equal to -10 because both are positive. So e to the power x is positive, right? Positive function, always positive. So this is not possible. This definitely is not possible. So what are you getting? E to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x equal to 6. This is what you are going to get. Simple. This is just t square plus t square minus 60 plus plus 1 equal to 0, something like that. And this b square minus 4ac, 36 minus 4 into 1, positive. The discriminant is positive over here. For d, this is d is greater than 0. Definitely 2 solutions. This will give you 2 real solutions. That's it. You don't need to check everything. You don't need to find that how many solutions you have. Be very careful with that also. What are you supposed to do in the question? Don't tend to do extra. By time saving is going to be the main key in your paper. Strategy is going to matter. Save your time also. What is it asking? It's just asking how many real solutions do you have? Obviously 2 real solutions because this is not acceptable. Exponential function always positive. Both are here. E to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x cannot be equal to -10. This is neglected. Only this is possible. If this is possible, for this discriminant is greater than 0, definitely 2 real solutions are going to be there. So 2 real solutions would be your answer. That's it. These questions are possible in each question papers. Each question papers. हाँ बेटा. What? देखो 50 questions we are doing. ठीक है. Obviously 50 is not enough. But why we are doing 50? Because these are definitely possible. These types, out of these 50, you can expect by at least 3-4 also come in your exam. 3-4 of these types also come in your exam. That is more than enough, yaar. Come on. है ना? That is more than enough. So these type of problems now are very much repeated. And if you see all the sets, so only minute differences in the questions will be there. Some, obviously, not minute in all the questions, but in most of the questions, there will be minute differences if you observe them carefully. So you should be able to do these types at least. Suppose if 3-4 also, 4-5 also fall in your exam, from these 50, I am done. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Common root problem in quadratic equation, right? Common root, when you study common roots, you study a lot of formula, a1 b2 minus a2 b1 upon c1, a2 minus a2 c1, common root, what will be the value of common root, all that it should be there. Obviously you should study, you should know all that, but common root problems, when you'll see in the paper, sometimes they are solved very easily also. Not every time you'll have to do that much. For example, here ax square minus 2bx, ax square minus 2bx plus 15. Okay, this has a repeated root. That means both the roots are alpha in this one, right? And this quadratic equation has roots alpha and beta. Then they are asking you alpha square plus beta square. Now, when you'll try using the formulas of common roots in these type of questions, you'll get stuck because mains knows, NTA knows that you will know the formula. But it's not knowing about the formula, it's knowing about the concept. Repeated root, common root, that means one root is in both the equations. One root satisfies both the equations. That's the main concept. So they'll want to check that. So don't directly jump upon the formula. Try to solve simply also. Try to see what is the problem. Now, for example, if for this one, for x square minus 2bx plus 22, if you want to find the sum of roots, the roots are alpha and beta, right? Sum of roots, you know, is going to be what? Minus b upon a. Correct? Sum of roots is going to be equal to minus of b upon a. That means 2b. What is the coefficient of x? Minus 2b. So minus b upon a will become this. And what is product of roots? Alpha beta. Alpha beta is going to be equal to 22 c upon a. Correct? What do they want? They want alpha square plus beta square. Again, same thing you have to use which you used in the last question. Alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. If you'll do, you'll get this. That means 2b whole square minus 2 into alpha beta. That means 44. This is what you want. And here, what do you need? You need only b. You need only b over here. So why to do that much of lafda of the formula? Too many formulas for common roots we have studied. If you'll go in the quadratic equation lecture also, there are many formulas also. Sometimes you might need formula, but NTA will test your basic knowledge. Acha, you need b. So b is here also. Try to find out b. How? Sir, alpha plus alpha. The sum of roots for this one will be equal to 2b upon a minus of b upon a. That means 2b upon a. Here the problem is a. Here the problem is a. If we can find b in some terms, then there is no problem. Correct? So alpha plus alpha is 2b upon a, and alpha into alpha, that means alpha square will be equal to 15 upon a. So this becomes 2 alpha. Now 2 alpha upon alpha square. 2 alpha upon alpha square if I am doing. So 2b upon a upon 15 upon a, that means this will give me 2b upon 15. Alpha is cancelling 1 alpha. 2 by alpha is equal to 2b upon 15. Sir, how will find alpha's value from this? So alpha will become what? 30 by 2b. 30 by 2b. Alpha by 2, 15 by 2b. 2 will go that side, 30 by 2b. That means 15 by b. Alpha will become 15 by b. This is your alpha's value. Alpha's value in terms of b you have. Here also don't get stuck. Basic concept of root we know, right? Basic knowledge of root we have. So just satisfy this in that equation. This only you must do. If you will go in formulas, no pakka in this type of problem, you will get stuck, and this can come in your exam. This surely can be there in your exam. Now see what to do. This alpha is the root of that equation also. So 15 by b should satisfy over here. 15 by b whole square minus 2b into 15 by b plus 22 should be equal to 0. Because this is a root. Alpha is a root of this equation. This should satisfy. How much are we getting? 225 by b square. So this is getting cancelled only. Minus 30 plus 22 equal to 0. So 8, correct? B square is equal to minus 8 will come this side. Minus 8 that side will go. B square will be equal to 225 by 8. 8, 16. Arey, some problem. 25. Cut table 4 into 2s are 8. 4 8s, 425 into 4 is 100. 25 into 8 gets cancelled. Kya? Chaliye. 55 by 2. So B is coming out to be in these terms. I hope you are not doing any mistake. Check once. Lag to nahi raha. 15 5s correct तो है. 2s Actually, if let's leave it like this. Even if the calculation is correct, so don't cancel. Better na. This will become 225 by 8. So B will be equal to 225 is a square, right? 15 by 2 root of 2. ठीक है, b will be equal to this. ठीक है, now put this value of b over here. These type of things can come, and just be very careful how to reduce the calculation. If you cancel, no, you'll just have to calculate more. So b square, let's put it over there. Are we getting an integral answer? I'm not sure this question is integral or not. Okay, pardon me on that, because I just bought the more trending and more probable questions which are continuously coming. Okay, which type? Some of them might not be the PYQs also, but same type has been repeated. ठीक है, तो just to cover the concept. Okay, 2b square, that means 4 into 225 into 8 minus 44. So 4 2s. This is definitely not a rational number. ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. 225 minus 88, 37. नहीं, 137. Yes, 137. Okay, your answer should be 137 by 2 then. This should be your answer. Basically, even if there is some problem in calculation, just remember this is how you are supposed to do common root problem. Don't go on the formulas directly. Formulas NTA also knows. So they know that you will get stuck if you are using the formula. And there is no need also, na. Just go by the concept very well. What did you need? First of all, see, what did you need? You just needed B. Okay, B तो you can get this way also. B you can get this way also. So that's the main funda. Sir, answer is 16. 16 आ रहा क्या तेजेश्वर? अरे यार, don't make me check the calculation. We have to see. I don't want to take too much time of yours right now at the time of preparation. That is one reason also that I want to finish this faster. 16 to how 16? Check once again, okay? I don't think there should be any problem. I don't think I'm making any mistake. 30 by 2b, this is also correct. 15 to correct. 30 by 2b, 15 by b is also correct. 225 by b square minus 30 plus 22 minus 8 plus 8, so b square is 225 by 8. This is also correct. b is equal to 15 ka square is 225. By 2 root 2 is also correct. I think it should be correct. Check once, okay? Sir, concept cleared, calculation is easy. Let's go next sum. Good boy. ठीक है. Sum of this is also one thing. You can see 24. I think second paper or third paper, and you can see the same in 23 also. Same, just these things were different. And the base was different. ठीक है, तो here also just solve it like an equation only. Be a good observer. By 2 to the power 33x is what? 2 to the power 33x by 2. What is written over here? Plus 2 to the power 11x by 2 equal to 2 to the power 22x by 2 to the power 1. This is 2 to the power 2. This is 2 to the power 2. है ना? Correct? This is upon 2. So this 33x is what? 2 to the power 2 to the power 11x cube divided by 4 plus 2 to the power 11x by 4 is equal to 2 to the power 11x square by 2. So this is just a cubic equation, nothing else. Just take 2 to the power 11x as some t and solve it like a cubic equation. So this will be t cube by 4 plus t by 4 is equal to t square by 2. Just observe very carefully in these type of problems. Nothing else is going to be a problem. Now you can solve it just like a cubic equation. I think 4 will come over here. 2 will cancel that. 2t square will come. So it will be t cube minus 2t square equal to t1 t you can get cancel also. You know how to solve. Okay, you can cancel one t also from everywhere. Okay, so basically it is just going to come up as a quadratic or simple linear problem, not going to be a problem at all. Okay, just main concept is, if this type of question comes, just know that you have to create a variable. This is 33x is 2 to the power 11x cube. Same common term, try to create the common term. That's it. I think some mistake. Sir, it's plus 2. कहाँ पर? there is a plus. एंगे plus. अच्छा +2, हाँ sorry, yes into 2 to the power 2, correct, good Sangeeta, sorry, okay, into 2 to the power 2, it's a plus. Even visibility is not clear because of light for me also. For you guys it will be better, but for me there is a light falling right over there, so it will become 2 to the power 2, obviously t cube by 4 plus 4t is equal to t square by 2. Now correct, right? Now correct. Now it must be correct. Not division, multiplication. Correct. Obviously correct. Okay. All right. This type of problem also can come. Be prepared. Be very well observing. Right. Observe carefully. Arey, what is happening? This is what is happening, and this I can solve very easily. So the problems which I've brought are not difficult problems, are just probable problems. But sometimes the way we look at them is going to be a problem, right? It is actually the problem. We look at them wrongly. Okay, so don't do that. Chaliye. Which of the, this is also, last problem clear? Can we move ahead? Some mistake also. Some mistake. Where? Kahan par mistake beta? 2 to the power 2 here. Okay, this was also into 2. All right. So this will become t square 2t square. Okay. Now okay. Okay. You know you are better at that than me. Okay. Okay. 2t square. Now okay na. But you know how to solve it. This will be solved very easily. Okay. Let's go ahead. Anything? Any other mistake? Right? Okay. Sorry for that. This is also one probable problem. Okay. Why they are going to give you, or why there are more chances of this type of problem is because they don't want you to solve it with mod and all. By opening the mod with plus and opening the mod with minus, this and all NCERT students or board exam also can give this type of problem. But here they want you to solve it in minimal time. Okay. So how will you solve it? They want you to solve it with graph. The knowledge of graph. That's it. For example, x square minus 2x minus 3. X square minus 2x minus 3 is a simple function. Right? We know how to plot it. If we'll plot it by b square minus 4a, positive. Discriminant is positive, and this is, I think, x minus 1 and 3, right? X square minus 1 and 3 na? So this is nothing but your x minus 1 into x minus 3. Okay. These are the factors. So you know the plotting of it very well. You know if I want to plot it, it will be plotted very easily. This will be minus 1. There will be some origin over here, 1, 2, and this will be 3. Right? This will be your origin. So let's say we plot y-axis. This will be the plot. But there is a mod on the function. This is under mod. This entire thing is under mod. So when mod comes, what do? You take this negative thing in the positive terms. There will be nothing negative. This function is never negative. Okay. So you'll take this and take it above the x-axis. Now what will be this point? This point when your x is equal to 0. What is y? When your x is equal to 0, y will be equal to minus 3. But this is on the positive side, so it will be positive 3 because mod is there, so it will be 3. Right? This point will be what? 0, 3. This is your b. Now what are they asking? For the equation x square minus 2x minus 3 equal to b, which of the following statement is true? So if this type of problem comes, don't forget to solve it without the graph. If you start taking positives, negatives, you'll be taking a lot of time, and there also a lot of intervals and intersections. So best approach is make the graph, simple quadratic graph. It is coming over here. Now let's see, if b is less than 0, there are no solution. B is less than 0, obviously there are no solution. So this statement is definitely correct. If b is equal to 0, there are 3 solutions. When b is equal to 0, that means this line. By this line, your parallel line now will become b. we are solving this particular side with b, right? We are solving this y is equal to b basically for you, right? So this line will be your y equal to b. Okay. So now first option, obviously below, when b is less than 0, there is no solution, right? When b is equal to 0, that time to only two solution, no, -1 and 3. So this is wrong. If b is between 0 to 4, 0 to 4, that means somewhere over here, here, like that. Suppose your b is this line, b equal to 4, that means these lines, b equal to 4 means 4 is even above. So in this case, how many solutions are you getting? 1, 2, 3, 4 maximum, 1, 2, 3 minimum. So there are two solutions. This is wrong. In no case you will get any solution, because b is greater than 0, not even equal to 0. So if b is greater than 0 and less than 4, in that case 1, 2, 3, 4 and 3, minimum 3, maximum 4 solutions you can get. If b is equal to 4, there are 4 solutions. If b is equal to 4, that means above this. This is 0, 3, b equal to 4, that means above this. In that case, only 2 solutions. So all the other are wrong, only first one is correct. And this is exactly how you should check. It's not wavy curve method, beta. Not wavy curve. Wavy curve kaise hua? Not wavy curve. This is not wavy curve. This is plotting of mod function. Right? Bhai, this should go like this. This is going below the x-axis also. Why? If there was no mod, but because there is mod, entire function is going to always remain positive. So this curve as it is will go up, right? And why have I marked 0, 3? Because when x is 0, this is y-axis, na beta? So when x is 0, what will be y? Y will be equal to 3. And this is equal to y. This is a function only. So y equal to b is a line. Now when b is less than 0, that means y is less than 0. If y is less than 0, then this graph is not cutting the x-axis anywhere. If graph is equal to 0, then graph is cutting the x-axis at 2 points. But here it is written 3 solutions. When graph is between 0 to 3, this is cutting the x-axis at, this y equal to b is cutting the curve at 1, 2, 3 and 4 points. Okay. Above 3, it is cutting at 2 points. So we are solving two curves. One is y equal to b, another is y equal to x square minus 2x minus 3 mod over that. Okay. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Newton's formula. Very trending. Earlier problems never used to come from Newton's formula. Even I remember before 2019 or before 2021, I never taught Newton's formula or Newton's identity in quadratic equation. Even if problem used to come, I'll just ask the student that you can solve directly by using SN method. What does Newton formula say? I'm just quoting that. Suppose if you have an equation ax square plus bx plus c and roots are alpha and beta. Now there is some Sn defined as alpha to the power n plus or minus beta to the power n. Correct? What does this identity say? I'm just explaining you that. Visibility is clear, na? है ना? ठीक, okay. Right? I'm just explaining what does this identity say, and on this identity there is a lot of chance that a question can be there in your exam, and very easy question. Baby question. Cute baby question it will be if it comes on Newton's identity, because they cannot make a difficult question on Newton's identity. Right? So there is a Newton's identity in quadratic equation. How does that work? They say that if the roots of a quadratic equation are alpha and beta, then sum or difference of roots and power of roots will be denoted as Sn. Sn means S1 will be alpha plus beta, S2 will be alpha square plus beta square or alpha square minus beta square, S3 will be alpha cube plus beta cube or alpha cube minus beta cube, like that. Okay. So if this happens, then if this is your Sn, then in that case A, that means coefficient of x square, multiplied with Sn plus B multiplied with Sn minus 1 plus C multiplied with Sn minus 2 will always be equal to 0. This will be true. Suppose if we started with S3, so A into alpha cube plus beta cube plus B into alpha square plus beta square plus C into alpha plus beta will be equal to 0. There is a proof of that. We don't need to get into proof, but remember this. Simply, this is a simple application. हाँ, आंसर इज हाँ बिल्कुल सिंपल. Now simply this is a PYQ. I think 2023-22 both had Newton's problem. In 24 also in two sets there was Newton's identity question. 2 or 1, I don't remember exactly, but 2 or 1 Newton's identity question was there in that. Simple thing. Although sometimes you might need to apply this, but your options will always look like this. So simply check na. S12 will be Sn will be equal to Sn minus 1 plus Sn minus 2, because what is your equation? Coefficient of x square is what? 1 into S. Let's say we are starting with 12, right? Minus 1 into S. 12 minus 1, that means 11. Minus 1 into S. 11 minus 1, 12 minus 2, that means 10. So this will be to S12 will be, this will be equal to 0. Then S12 will be equal to S11 plus S10. Simple problem. Newton's identity very trending. Free marks. हाँ बिल्कुल free marks. Exactly. Free marks you will get if a problem comes on Newton's identity. But there are very high chances that Newton's identity problem will come. Why? I'll tell you why. देखो, mentality of NTA is scare the student. Let the student think that you cannot clear JEE by just solving NCERT. In NCERT also this is there, but nobody reads that. So they want to, because when you involve this particular thing, how horrible the question will be looking. A student will faint if he or she has not studied this. Well, leave the question, but how easy this question is going to be. To revise some questions of Newton's identity, very simple questions are there. Okay? This is one example. 2-3 questions more you can search, right, on Newton's identity or Newton's formula in quadratic equation. You'll get the questions. Don't forget that. Okay? Chaliye, next. This type of problem in AP. Very favorite. Very, very favorite. Again, why? Because it looks horrible. Okay? Same. Nothing you have to do in these type of problem. Rationalize. As soon as you will rationalize, no, you will see. Nothing is happening. No problem at all. 12 multiplied with, rationalize this term. What will this become? A10 minus square root A11 divided by A plus B into A minus B. Right? I multiplied with A square root A10 minus square root A11 and divided with same thing. So in denominator, what will become? A10 minus A11 will become, right? Plus same thing will happen over here. Root A11 minus root of A12 divided by same thing. A11 minus A12. Because A square minus B square will be there in the denominator. ठीक है जी? In the denominator you will have A square minus B square. So what is this? A10 minus A11, that means minus D. Correct? That means minus D. Try to see. Are we clear? Check once. Correct na? This is nothing but minus D. Right? And when you'll add, all of these will be minus D. All of these will be minus D. Here also we'll have root of A17 minus root of A18 divided by A17 minus A18. So A10 minus A11 is minus D. A11 minus A12 is also minus D. So minus D is going to come out common. 12 upon minus D will come out common. And numerator, A10 minus A11 plus A11 minus A12 plus A12. Nothing will remain. Only square root of A10 and last one. This one will remain. Minus square root of A18. Minus square root of A18 will remain. Divided by nothing. Minus D we have already taken in common. A10 and A18 will remain. Correct? And A10 you can write as in terms of, you are given with A11. Now check. Now here also you can be smart. A11 is given to you. A10 and A18 both you can write in terms of A11. Yes or no? Tell me how. Tell me how. A and D to you can find na from here. A and D you can easily find. You are given with two equations. By A plus 4D is given to you equal to 2 times of A plus 6D. This is one equation. And A11 is given to you. That means A plus 10D is given to you. which is 18. So A and D you can find anyway from here. You will get A and D from, and this you will write as D ka value you will have 12 upon minus D. And now here also there is some catch. Write in terms of A11. Be smart. So 18 minus D. Root of A10 will be nothing but root of A11 minus D. Correct? And this one will be nothing but A11 plus 7D. 8th term, 6D. 6D. Correct? what? A 7D. A11 plus 7D. A11 का value you already have. And D का value you will be able to find from this. 2A5. No idea. I'm not sure. देखो from here what are we getting? A equal to minus 8D. ठीक है, A equal to, from this one we are getting A equal to minus 8D. तो minus 8D plus 10D, that means 2D equal to 18. तो D will be equal to 9. D तो we are getting equal to 9. है ना? A equals to minus 8D, तो A will be equal to minus 72. A will be equal to minus 72. Directly we are getting, not a trouble at all here also. So this will become what? Minus 12 upon minus 9 multiplied with 18 minus D, that means 18 minus 9 root of 9 minor root of 11 plus 7D. A11, that means 18 plus 72. 90, square root of 90, check once. 7D ना, तो 7 9s are 63, sorry. A11, 18 plus 63, 81. So very simply we are getting the solution. So this will become minus 12 upon 9 into 3 minus 9. That means minus 6. 3 3s are 9, 3 4s are 12. 3 2s. So answer will be 8. Your answer will come out to be 8. Very simply. Little confusion. हाँ बोलो. 2A5. Where beta? हाँ solved ना भाई. A11, see this, what are we finally remaining with? This A11, these, everything, all of these will get cancelled. ठीक है, denominator is minus D, तो minus D I took common. A10 minus A18 only will A10 and minus A18 will remain. A10 I have written as A11 minus D, correct? And A18 I have written as A11 plus 7D. अरे A11 first term plus 7D, 8th term, right? A11 plus 7D I can write. Why am I writing in terms of A11? Because calculation will become easier, na? Look here, by this one we can easily see minus A equal to 12 plus 4, correct only I did, na? Are 16. Acha, D I have solved incorrectly. Kya? Something wrong. D is not 9. A plus 4D equal to 2 times of A plus 6D. हाँ correct तो है. Correct. A is coming equal to A is coming equal to D is coming equal to minus 9, correct? A equal to minus 9D. What's the problem? Minus 8D. A equal to minus 8D, correct तो है? No problem ना? All okay? All clear? Creation of AI. Rudra, are you clear now? You only wrote what? When you write what, I mean, अरे भाई, some blunder has happened. चलिए, okay, remember this problem. It might look horrible, but rationalize whenever you see terms like this and solve very carefully. Okay? Remember this type of problem. Some more problems from AP. This is also something which they have given in 23, 22. 25, I could not find the exactly similar problem, but yeah, somewhat similar type of problems were there. What they'll give you, this is actually advanced ka problem. This is JEE advanced ka problem. I should have written, but yeah, I think this is JEE advanced. Either PYQs of JEE advanced will come, right, or some similar trending type of problems. So this is also something. Read the question. Suppose that all the terms of an arithmetic progression are natural numbers. Great. If the ratio of sum of first 7 terms to the sum of first 11 terms is 6. No, this is not advanced. This is a PYQ or something, some problem related to that. Okay. If the sum of first 7 terms to the sum of first 11 terms, that means n by 2 into a plus l you have to do, right? This is also the formula of sum of terms. Okay. Or a plus n minus 1d, however you want to do, not a problem. Let's say all the terms of an arithmetic progression are natural numbers. First thing to note down, ratio of sum of first 7 terms and sum of first 11 terms is 6. So sum of first 7 terms, that means 7 by 2 into 2a plus 6d. Correct? Ratio of first 11 terms, that means 11 by 2 into 2a plus 10d should be equal to 6 ratio 11. This is 6 by 11. Okay. So 2 got cancelled, 11 got cancelled. So this will become 2a plus 6d divided by 2a plus 10d equal to 6 by 7. So what are we getting? 2 also is coming. A plus 3d divided by a plus 5d is equal to 6 by 7. Right? This is what we are getting. Now they are saying, and the 7th term lies between 130 and 140. Then the common difference of AP is what? Correct? Then the common difference of AP is what? What can be the common difference of AP? Achha, this is what you are getting. Whenever you do the problem, no, first reach to a conclusion from the given information. Then again see, what is it asking? This you are getting, and what is it asking? It is asking, and the 7th term lies between 130 and 140. That means A plus 7th term, A plus 6D lies between 140 and 130. Lies between these two. This is what it is asking. It's asking, bhai, what will D be? It's asking common difference. Got the idea, right? What to do in this case? Thank you. Okay, clear. What to do in this case? Develop a relation between A and D from over here. Right? Develop a relation over here. 7A plus 21D is equal to 6A plus 30D. So A will be equal to 30 minus 21. That means 9D. From here, we'll get A equal to 9D. A equal to 9D means this will become 9 plus 16, 9 plus 6, 15. D will be between 130 and 140. Correct? 140. Achha, if all the terms are natural numbers, can D be not natural? D has to be natural. D cannot be a fraction or something, or negative. D has to be natural. And 15D has to lie between 130 and 140. So 15 into 10 is 150. 15 into 9, I think, should fit, because 15 into 8 is what? 120. So 15 into 9. 15 into 8 will fall below 130. 15 into 10 will fall above 140. So obviously D has to be equal to 9. This is simple to satisfy the condition. Yes, to satisfy the condition. This type of problem is very probable. Some hera-fairy they'll do in this thing only. But because they know, by reading the information, your brain will say, "Arey, nahi, this to we cannot find, too less information." Right? Or it will be calculative, some componendo, dividendo and all those things will happen. But remember this type of problem, so that when you read such a problem, no, your mind should say, "Nahi yaar, I know how to solve this." Okay, let's move to next. Read the next problem. This is from advanced. This is a PYQ of advanced. Try to comprehend this. Try to understand this. Common term, right? Common term of sequence or common term of AP. They have been giving the question on common terms of AP. Last year also they gave in 2 or 3 sets. By sequence and series is a high weightage topic. So here the type of problems are also very, reappearing. So remember that. There is high chance that this type of problem can also appear because this came in advance, I think in 2019 or 20. After that, same I have not seen. The similar type of problems have come, common terms problems have come, but exactly this problem, no, I didn't see. So I have a high intuition that this time they can give something like this. Because here, no question, when you read, it looks confusing. Problem might not be that difficult, but when you read the question, it looks confusing. Arey yaar, what are they doing? Sets and all they are including in AP. Let AP of first term A and common difference D. Let this be denote the infinite arithmetic progression with first term A and common difference D. D is greater than 0, positive. Increasing AP. Okay. If this, now 3 different APs are there. By this AP 1 is to 3 or 1 and 3 does not define any random AP. This is one AP whose first term is 1 and common difference is 3. This is another AP whose first term is 2, common difference is 5. This is one more AP whose first term is 3, common difference is 7. And these are all equal to some AP whose first term is A and common difference is D. What do they want to say by this question? They want to say that in this AP and this AP, there are common terms. And common terms of 2 APs also form an AP. Concept, you guys remember, right? Common term of multiple APs or one or more than one APs will also form an AP. If there are common terms in APs, those common terms will also form an AP. So common terms of these 3 APs is forming an AP whose first term and common difference we need to find out. Correct? Correct? Okay. Let's now how to solve it. For example, if I talk about this AP, so iska Tn, any nth term, let's say, will be what? 1 plus n minus 1 into 3. Or I can write Tn, some nth term, any general term I am talking. So 3n minus 3 and plus 1, 1 minus 3 minus 2. So 3n minus 2. It is the common term, general term. Okay. Second AP, let's say Tn is what? First term is 2, common difference is 5. So 2 plus 5 minus 1 into, 2 plus, so with name also will have 2. It's not necessary, no, that in this nth term, so in this mth term we are using some common term, some general term, let's say mth term it is. So it will be what? 2 plus m minus 1 into 5. So how much will this become? Tm will become equal to 5m minus 3. है ना? Correct? Check once. Okay. And this one, one more. So इसमें let's say T N M O R only R. Let's say R. So TR will be equal to what? 3 plus R minus 1 into 7. So this will become TR will become how much? 7R minus 4. है ना? Correct? 7R minus 4. Now, what is the question saying? Question is saying there are common terms in these 3 APs. Acha, infinite arithmetic progression with first term this and this. Acha, if first term is natural, common difference is natural in all the 3. Do you agree that all the terms will be natural numbers? Do you agree? All the terms will have to be natural numbers, yes or no? Yes, they'll have to be natural numbers. Acha, if they are natural numbers, so can we find some relation? Suppose if term is common between these two. Suppose that there is some term which is common in between these two. That means 3n minus 2 is equal to 5m minus 3 at some point of time. So n will be equal to what? 5m minus 3 plus 2. So minus 1 by 3. Correct? In that case, n will be equal to 5m minus 1 by 3. Understand this problem very carefully. It is hit and trial. Ha beta. Correct. Hit and trial. It might look to you on a difficult side, but it's an easy problem to understand. Now see, if what values for m can I put? M, if I put m as 1, 5 ones are 1 minus 1, 4 by 3. N will be 4 by 3. No, there is no term. Position n, m and r are telling positions. Positions anyway cannot be non-natural. Positions have to be natural numbers. So 5m minus 5, 2. M can be 2. 10 minus 1 by 3. 9 by 3, 3. Correct? So m can be equal to 2. Then 3, no. 15 minus 1, 4. 20 minus 1, 19, no. 5, 25 minus 1, 24. Yes, 24 by 3 is a natural number. So 5 it can be. M can be 5. So now I have first term, common difference, rest. It will all form an AP now. 2, 5, 8, 11. And this is how it is going to go. Similar relation I can develop between these two. This was between these two. Between these two, if I want to do, then R will be equal to what? 5m minus 3 plus 4. So 5m plus 1 divided by 7. Correct. Over here, what are the values that R can take? No, sorry. What are the values that M can take? Here also M only, na? So when is R natural? 5 ones are 5, 6 plus 7, 6 by 7, 10 plus 1, 11 by 7, no. 3, 15 plus 1, 16 by 7, no. 4, 20 plus 1 by 7, 21 by 7 is 3. So M can take the value starting from 4. M can take the value starting from 4. So 4, then what? 21, 10, 6, 7, no, it cannot take. 35 plus 1, 36, no. 8, 41, no. 9, 46 by 7, no. 10, 51 by 7, no. 11, 55 plus 1, 57 by 7, 56 by 7, 7 8s are 56, yes. 11 it can take. So 4 plus 7, 11, 11 plus 7, 18. That means 11th term is common, na? Because second term M can be 2, 5, 8, 11. So there will be second term, fifth term, eighth term will be common. Between these two, which terms will be common? Second term will be common. Fifth term will be common. Eighth term will be common. 11th term will be common. Of these two. You can check also. You can check also. What will be the second term in this case? 7. What will be the second term in this case? 10 minus 3, 7. Here also 7, here also 7. Find out fifth term. Fifth term will be common in these two. Similarly here, fourth term, 11th term, 18th term will be common in these two. So 11th term of this one and this one are common in all the three. That's how you find out. 11th term is common in all the three. Eleventh term is definitely common in all the three. Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say? And common difference of the AP of common terms will be the LCM of common differences of all the three APs. Common terms will also form an AP. In these common terms, first term will be the 11th term of all the three APs. You can check. 11th term of this AP will be what? 33 minus 2, 31. 11th term of this AP? No, acha, M we are taking na. 11th term, M is 11. So M is 11, that means this term is 11th term over here. This is coming common. This is also coming common. 4th, 11th and 18th. In these two, 4th and 11th and 18th. So in these cases, 11th term will be common. First term will be the 11th term of all the three APs. First term will be the 11th term of all the three APs. That means 11th term is going to be the common in all the three, and D will be equal to LCM of common difference of all the three APs. That means 3, 5 and 7. LCM of 3, 5 and 7. 15, nahin, 105 equal to 105. So your AP with having A and D will be nothing but first term will be 11th term. So find the 11th term from anywhere. This one will be okay. 55 minus 3, right? M we are taking the values of M because these are all M. So when M is 11, 55 will be the first common term. T11, that means first common term. First common term you can find out. First common term will be nothing but 5 into 11 minus 3. 5 into 11 minus 3. Very common type of problem, very repeated or very probable type of problem this can be. LCM of all. Very good. So 55 minus 3, 52 will be your first term. 52 will be your first term. And what will be the common difference? 105. This will be your AP of common terms. This will be your AP of common terms. And they are asking you A plus D. So that's it. 157 will be your answer. Right? 157 will become your answer. Be very careful. Carefully understand this type of problem. Try to do it once again. Check all the things. Acha, common terms are coming. Ha bhai. Here, 11th term is 55. In this also 55 is going to be there. Check all 55 plus 2, 57 by 3. That means, 51. 52 is the first one. Na? So 54 by 3. 18th term in this one will be 54. Right? In this one also 52 is going to be there. 52 plus 4, 56. 8th term of this AP will be 56. Now the first common term will be 52. 8th term of this AP will be 52. First common term will be 52 in all the three APs, and common difference of AP of common terms will be LCM of all the three. So remember these small concepts, very high chances that this can repeat. Arey yaar. Where did the question go? Okay, let's read what is the question saying. Let A1, A2, A3 GP of increasing the sum of 6. This is very favorite. This is easy only, but this is very favorite. They'll ask you, they'll give you two relations. Sum of its 6th term and 8th term is given to you, and product of 3rd and 5th term is given to you. So find, just solving a problem in your this thing. Linear equation or like exponential problem it can become max to max. First thing they are giving you is A, like 6th term and 8th term sum is equal to 2. So 6th term will become AR5 and 8th term will become AR7. This term is given to you equal to 2. Okay. And product of, this is one thing given, and another thing given. Second thing given is AR square into AR to the power 4 is also given to you 1 by 9. So this you can solve. How will you solve this? This will become A square R to the power 6 equal to 1 by 9. So from here you are getting AR to the power 3 equal to 1 by 3. AR cube equal to 1 by 3. And this you have to use over here. AR cube you can take out common from here and here. Just like equation solving, you will need to solve, you will easily get this. Okay, this, now this you have got, and smart approach over here will be that you take AR cube common from this one and then divide. Bhai, from here you will take AR cube common, suppose AR cube if I take common, so what do I have? AR square plus R to the power 4, correct? And this one I already have, this equal to 2, and this one I already have. Now divide these two, and that will be smartness. So directly you will get R square plus R to the power 4 equal to 2 upon 1 by 3, that means 6. Directly you will get. Divide these two. That will be smartness. If you want to solve it much faster, then this will be the, I think, perfect way. AR cube only coming na. Okay. A and R cube you can take out common. So R square plus R to the power 4 will become equal to 6. Okay, and this so you can solve just like a simple problem. Take R square as T or something like that. T square plus T minus 6. So this you'll be able to solve very easily. I don't know what they have asked over here, but something like that only. Something related to A and R. some relation with A and R, they must have asked. This type of problem can just simple quadratic equation it is going to become. This type of problem also has high chances of repeating themselves. What is this asked? Okay, check once. Okay, I'm sorry that this is not visible because of some issue maybe, but you know how to solve. Simple relation you have to make, smart things. Okay, do smart things. For example, division will help you, right? As soon as division help you, you got R. Once you got R, you'll get A also, right? So these type of things, be very smart in doing. But yeah, very high chances that this type of problem can repeat itself. Again, one very repetitive type of problem. Very repetitive type of problem. AMGM relationship. Simple AMGM relationship. I'm sure that you must have done this type of problem somewhere. If not, then I'll just tell you what to do. Okay. For example, here A, B, C, D, A plus B, maximum value of this. Okay. A has power 5. So break A into 5 terms. A by 5 plus A by 5 plus A by 5 plus A by 5 plus A by 5. Okay. This is A. This is A only. A by 5 into 5 na. A plus B has power 3. So break in 3 terms. B by 3 plus B by 3 plus B by. C has power 2. To break it like this. C by 2 plus C by 2. Okay. And D has power 1. So only D only. Okay. Arithmetic mean of all of these. How many terms are there? 5, 5, 8, 11. 11 terms are there. Okay. Arithmetic mean of these 11 terms will be greater than or equal to square root of 2 times the square root of. AM greater than GM only I'm applying. Right? 2 times the square root of these same terms to the power of these same terms multiplied over here. A by 5 to the power of 5 into B by 3 to the power of 3 into C by 2 to the power of 2 and D. This will come directly. Okay. Right. This is how AMGM only you have to apply, but how to apply? Remember that. This type of problem is very repetitive. Many high chances that this thing can come. Okay. You have to apply AMGM, but you won't even know that how do I apply AMGM, because A, B, C, D, all these things are given, because sum is given. Dekho, this entire thing will become 11. This entire thing adds up to 11. A plus B plus C plus D only it is written. Na? So 11 by 11 is greater than or equal to what? Is greater than or equal to, acha, something. No. Here 2 won't come. Na? Here why am I applying 2? Wait, why am I applying 2? Only this will come. Right? So this will become what? Square root of A to the power 5 into B to the power 3 into C to the power 2 into D divided by 5 to the power 5 into 3 to the power 3 into 2 to the power 2 into 1. That's it. This will become that much. Right. Now you can find the maximum value very easily. Repeat it 1 time, sir, please. Which thing, beta? This thing? You want me to repeat this thing? Text again, fast, please. If there are 4 terms, A plus B plus C plus D, the arithmetic mean of them will be greater than or equal to the geometric mean of all these, na? Here I forgot to put 11. 11th root it will be, right? The geometric mean of 4 terms will be 4th root of A, B, C, D, and arithmetic mean will be A plus B plus C plus D divided by 4. So I am applying AM greater than G. I am applying AM greater than GM only. What I am applying does not change. That's the same thing. But how to apply, that's the key over here. Okay, that is the main key. How to apply AM greater than GM in these type of cases. Very high probability problem this is. Can repeat. Okay. Now clear? Ek bar tell me, Sangeeta. This thing. Dekho, A plus B plus C plus D is given to me. They need A to the power 5, B to the power 3, C to the power 2, D. right? I want to compare, I want to create this AM for, if I break A in 5 terms, I want to break A in 5 terms, so A by 5, A by 5, A by 5, 5 times, B in 3 terms, so B by 3, B by 3, B by 3, C in 2 terms, C by 2, C by 2, and D. These are 11 terms. Arithmetic mean of these will be this, which will be greater than geometric mean, which is 11th root of product of all these. So when I do product of all these, I'll have A to the power 5, B to the power 3, C to the power 2, and D. Okay? So this will become nothing but 1 greater than or equal to A to the power 5, B to the power 3, C to the power 2, D to the whole power 1 by 11 divided by 5 to the power 5 into 3 to the power 3 into 2 to the power 2 divided by 1 by 11 to the whole power 1 by 11. Okay, so both will become equal because this side we have 1. So these both will become equal. That means A to the power 5 B cube C square D is nothing but 5 to the power 5 into 3 to the power 3 into 2 to the power 2. I think that's what they are asking us, right? 125 into 27. Hey yaar, calculator into 4, 27 into 4. Just a minute, let me calculate. I'll tell you the answer also. This is going to be 337500. So this is what we needed. This is coming out to be 337500. That means 3750 multiplied with 45, 63, 90. So beta will come out to be equal to 90. This will be a correct answer. Beta will come out to be equal to 90. Okay. Very important type of problem this is. Okay. Correct way of solving is this only. You should be able to determine also that, sir, acha, this is what they are asking. This is what am I supposed to use. Very common type, very repetitive type. Okay. So pay attention, take care. Again, VN method, or you can say telescopic, whatever you want to call it, whatever name, but this type of problem also repeats itself. This type of problem also definitely repeats itself. Not difficult to solve, but horrible to look at. Okay. So here what you need to do, look 2, 3, 4, then 3, 4, 5, then 4, 5, 6. Whenever this type of things are there in product or sum, try to create the sum of difference. For example, here what I can do, 4 minus 2. Right, divided by 2 into 3 into 4 if I want to write here only. So I'll have to multiply with 2, divide by 2, correct. Here also if I want to do the same thing, what I can do, 5 minus 3 I can do, divided by 3 into 4 into 5. This same thing you have to do, okay, while solving this. Other ways are going to be making it difficult. What do we call it? VN method or sum of difference method. Right, or series, these type of series you guys call as telescopic series also sometimes. So different names, telescopic series. But bhai, name you give, method I remember. How to solve such kind of problems, that you should remember. Okay, so here what will I do? 4 into 5 into 6. Here in the numerator I'll create 6 minus 4. So 2 I want to create. Common term I would like to create. Similarly, over here 102 minus 100 will become, and this will be 100 into 101 into 10. Okay. Why did I do this? This also into 1 by 2 and this also into 1 by 2. 1 by 2 why? Because numerator I am creating 2. So I have to divide by 2 also. But what happened with this 1 by 2 came out to be common. Now this 4 by 2 into 3 into 4 minus 2 by 2 into 3 into 4. I'll show you. 4 by 2 into 3 into 4. Minus 2 by 2 into 3 into 4 plus 5 by 3 into 4 into 5 minus 3 by 3 into 4 into 5, right, plus 6 by 4 into 5 into 6. I hope you are getting now what I'm trying to say. Why did we do this? Correct. Similarly over here. So here what is happening? This is becoming 1 by 2 into 3. Correct. And this is becoming 1 by 3 into 4. Again, this is becoming 1 by 3 into 4. Right? This is becoming what? 1 by 4 into 5. This is becoming 1 by 4 into 5. So minus 1 by 4 into 5 minus plus 1 by 4 into 5 will get cancelled. Plus 1 by 3 into 4 minus 1 by 3 into 4 will get cancelled. Every term will get cancelled till the last term. Last term will become what? 100 by, 1 by 101 into 102. 1 by 101 into 102 will remain. Only this term will remain. All the other terms will get cancelled. So basically what are we having? 1 by 2 multiplied by 1 by 2 into 3 minus 1 by 101 into 102, which is nothing but equal to k by 101. Solve this, find the value of k and put it in your solution. Okay, but solve it like this only, no other way. So it's a simple solution you have to do. Okay, but this is the method. Remember this type of problem, remember this method might repeat itself in the exam. Okay. Don't forget to like the session. Bhai, very less likes here. Why? I spent almost 1.5 day, not 1.5 day, but yeah, almost a day to collect these type of problems which are repeating themselves. Okay. Again, binomial. In binomial, two types of problem. Binomial coefficient problems, very likely to repeat. General term problem, very likely to repeat. Some more are also there. I researched, but here I could bring only a few problems. Dekho, binomial coefficient problem, very likely to repeat. Pakka very likely. What will be the coefficient of this to the power 7? That also comes under general term problem only. For example, they'll ask you, what will be the coefficient of x to the power 7 in this expansion? So that problem is also of general term, right? But a different category in general term. Otherwise, simple general term problem, pakka, very high chances that if they want to give a basic average level problem on binomial theorem, they'll give you this type of problem. And it repeats in one of the sets or two of the sets, always this type of simple possible value of x in this, or if the third term is given, general term, simple general term problem will be there. So you should remember that tk, I write like this, I don't know, in every book they teach it differently. Tk plus 1 is equal to nck into x to the power n minus k into y to the power k in the expansion of x plus y to the power. So k plus 1 means if I am talking about first term, so it will be t0 plus 1, k will become 0, it will be nc0, x to the power n, y to the power 0. If I am talking about second term, so k will become 1. That means nc1. This way it is better to remember and better to solve also. I know I don't want to confuse you by giving the formula. Generally people remember it as ncr x to the power n minus r, y to the power r. But by this way it makes the problem much easier to look at. Trust me. Kaliyas are also, many teachers use this particular formula only, or they remember this particular formula because it's easier to catch like this. So anyway, that's your wish. For example, over here, T3, third term is given, T3 is given, so K will be 2. In T3, K will be 2. That means 5C2, correct? 1 to the power 5 minus 2, that means 3, and x log of x base 2 to the power of 2. This is given to you as 2560. So 5c2 becomes 10, and this x to the power of x log of x base 2 whole square becomes, okay, no problem. 0 got cancelled. X to the power of log of x base 2. This will become 256 is the is 16 kya? No, 16. I think 16 only. 16 na? I don't remember very well. I'm not that good at that. So plus or minus 16. Okay. Plus or minus 16. But it is exponential. So minus 16 will not take. Correct. So x log of x base 2 will be equal to 16. Positive will take. Exponential function na? Exponential we study only positive. Okay. Minus 16 will be rejected. So this will become what? You take base 2 on both the sides. Log of x base 2 into log of x base 2. Right? Log of x base 2 will come ahead, and I'm taking base 2. Both sides log with base 2 equal to log of 16 base 2. Okay. So basically I'm getting log of x base 2 whole square equal to 4. Correct? Correct यार, 2 to 4, 16, हाँ. Right? Plus minus 4. It's okay. You can take plus minus 4. नहीं, square became equal to 4 ना, तो this will become equal to plus minus 2. Sorry. Yes. Equal to plus or minus 2. Okay. So x will be equal to what? From here, x can be equal to 2 to the power 2, that is 4, or 2 to the power minus 2, that means 1 by 4. 1 by 4. 4 is also there? No, 1 by 4 is there in your option. General term of binomial theorem, be very well practiced by that particular problem. It is highly probable that you might get a simple problem of general term or general term from binomial expansion. Simple problem can come, right? If very difficult problem of binomial comes, definitely do it later because it may be calculative. If simple problem is there, then simple or average problem is there, either it will be on general term or it will be a binomial coefficient problem, right? That I can surely tell you. ठीक है, चलिए, let's go ahead. Middle term problem. See, category same देखो. Middle term, general term, I put them all in the same category. Otherwise, multinomial theorem is a different category, or coefficient problem is a different category. But middle term, if they want to make it more than average type of problem, they'll include middle term. Many times they do this. Middle term they'll include, right? So you should know that in this expansion, how many terms are going to be there? 11 terms are going to be there. Which will be the middle term? 6th term will be the middle term. Bas. In these type of problem, how many terms are going to be there? That you should know. If 10 is the power, then 11 terms will be there. 11 terms, that means 6th term will be the middle term. 6th will be middle. 6th will be middle term. Small things, but practice and revise these before appearing in the exam. Okay? Be very confident. Math is actually the game changer many times. Because math, many people by the end, they'll give up on math. By the end, by December only, I'll tell you, I'm telling you, I've been teaching from so many years. I've seen students entirely giving up on math by December. Till December, they'll be like, thoda will do. But they give up. So maths is actually not, it's scoring only, yaar. Many students won't be doing maths. So you score there, na? Chaliye. 6th term will be middle term. Then what? T6 will be what? 10C5. 1 by x to the power 5 into x sine x to the power. Right? This is what is given to you. How much will be 10C5? Calculate that. How much is this? 7 8s are 56. 56 plus 7, 63 by 8. Right? This is 63 by 8. 10C5, I think, NC n minus R, na? 252. 10, very here. 5 into 5 factorial. It cancelled everything. Calculate 10C5. No, somebody please. Please. Come on, quickly, fast. I think 252 should be. I remember this result. 10C5. Wait, let me calculate. 63 into 4. 6, 4, 24, 3, 4, 12, 252. Correct. 252. So x to the power 5 will get cancelled. What we will have? Sine to the power 5x will be equal to 63 by 8. Chalo, calculate this. Sine to the power 5x. 7 nines are 63. 7 3 into 6, 36. 9 4s are 36. 8 4s are 32. 1 by 32. Correct. Matches also. Sin x will become 1 equal to 1 by. What are they asking? X equal to so common solution of 1 by 2 is pi by 6. So this general solution of sin x is equal to pi by 6. x will be equal to n pi plus minus 1 to the power n pi by 6. Pi by 6 only, na? Pi by 6, 30 degree. Correct? 1 by 32. Same again. Coefficient problem. Sometimes they might give you a coefficient problem. X to the power 11. Coefficient of x to the power 11 they are asking. In the expansion. Abhi x to the power, this is I think problem of advanced. This I think is a problem of advanced. X to the power 11, how can you create x to the power 11 by x square to the power something, x cube to the power something and x to the power 4 to the power something. Correct? Either, what can be the chances? This becomes 0, this becomes 1, this becomes 2, 3 plus 8, 11. Right? What else? This becomes 2. If this becomes 2, then 4 plus 8, 11. Or both 1, 1. How else? This becomes 4. So 8 and 3 more you have to adjust. So this becomes 1, this becomes 0. Correct? 8 plus 3, 11. What else can be the chance? This becomes 1, this becomes 9. 9 plus 2 is also 11, no? So this becomes 9. So 3 here and this becomes 0. Right? These are the possible cases. These are the possible cases. Only possible cases you have to form. How can you create power 11? देखो 2 has power 8, 2 has power 4 over here, right? 4, sorry, here the power is 4. So if x square terms power is 0, x cube terms power is 1 and x to the power 4 terms power is 2. So this becomes 8, 8 plus 3, 11. Here what are we getting? 4 plus 4, 8, 8 plus, this we have written, 4 plus 3, 7 plus 4, 7 plus 4, 11. Right? Here also 0 plus 8 plus 3, 11 and here also we have 9 plus 2, 11. So which powers can these three terms take? That only you have to create. What will be the coefficient of x to the power 11? Now just add up the coefficients. Adding up the coefficient is going to be easy. 0, 1 and 2. So it will become 4c0 into 7c1 into 12c2. Correct? This will be the coefficient. If this is the case, then this will be the coefficient. Correct? If this is the case, this will be your coefficient. If this is the case, then 4c2 into 7c1 into 12c1. This can also be the case. What else? 4c4 plus 7c1 into 12c0. This can also be the coefficient. What else? This 4c1 into 7c3 into 12c0. These are the possible cases. Just add all of them up. This can be the coefficient, this. Sorry, not sum of all these, because these terms will create x to the power 11. So when we'll take common, we'll have to sum all these coefficients and sum of all these will be your answer. Do it exactly like this. It will save a lot of your time. What did we do? We just checked. To create x to the power 11, what can be the exponents over here? So x square can take 0 power, x cube takes 1 power, x to the power 4 takes 2 power. In this case, we are getting 11. In this case, what will be the coefficient? This will be the coefficient. In this case, what will be the coefficient? This. So these terms are going to be creating x to the power 11. Because here all three have x na. So these terms will be creating x to the power 11. When we'll take common, the sum of coefficient will give us this. I don't remember exactly what's the answer of this, but calculate this and that'll be your answer. Remember this type of problem and solve it exactly like this. Okay. I'm sure that this is an advanced problem, previous year advanced problem, because this needs just technique, nothing else. Okay. Otherwise, because why there are chances for this type of problem to come in mains? Because this can become very calculative. You can spend a lot of time in this type of problem, which obviously you should not. And mains is fond of that. Mains knows if they can trap you in calculation, that means they are cutting out the competition. So, but solve this type of problem exactly like this. How are you able to create power 11? Sum all the coefficient and that will be your answer. Sum of all these will be your answer. Just check once what's the answer coming. Okay. From binomial, what else can come? Yes. Identity and identity type of problem, right? Theorem and identity, or equation and identity. There is a difference, no? Identity type of problem. Sometimes they'll generate an identity and give it to you. This year also is written, this is 2021. And in 19 or 23 once again, same type of problem has repeated. Identity based problem. Correct? Same type of problem has repeated. How to solve them? Simply solve the identity. And most of the chances, most of the times, 99% of the times, you have to put x as 1 and minus 1 and your question will be solved. Most of the times. For example, over here, put x equal to 1. What will happen? 1 plus 1 plus 2 on this side. This is an identity, right? This is equal to this in any scenario. This is not theorem or not expansion. There is a difference between identity and expansion. This what they are giving you over here is an identity. Just like x plus y whole square is x square plus y square plus 2xy, which is 2 for all x and y. Same over here. This is given to you as an identity, not expansion. They are not talking about coefficients or anything. They have just given you the identity. So you have to use the identity as it is. Put x equal to 1. What are you getting? 1 plus 1, 2, 2 plus 2, 4. 4 to the power 20 you are getting. And this side what will you get? A0 plus A1 plus A2 plus A3, like that. A0 plus A1 plus A2 plus A3 till A40, right? Put x equal to minus 1. Most of 99% of the times this will work if identity based question is coming. Remember these type of problems as they are. Okay? Sir, 3 power 20. कैसे बेटा? 3 कैसे? 2 plus 1 plus 1, 4 power 20 होगा ना? कोई बात नहीं, no problem. Equal to 1 minus 1, 0. Plus 2 into minus 1 square. So 2 into 2 to 2 power 20. This will become 2 power 20. Equal to what? A0 minus A1 plus A2 minus A3. Minus 1 to the power. Right? X is minus 1 now. So this will become A0 minus A1 plus A2 minus A3. And will go like this. Till where will we have? 39 will have a negative power. Correct? 39 will have a negative power. That means minus A39 and plus A40 we are going to have. So minus A39 and plus A40 we are going to have. Abhi what? Subtract. By subtracting only is giving us something, no? Because what do we want? Look at it. What do we want? We want A1 to A37. A1 to A37 we want. Correct? A1 to A37 we want. So how will we do it? If we want all the terms, we'll have to add these up. Adding only will give us no A1 plus A1, A2 plus A2. No, subtracting. Sorry, what? A1, A3, A5 we want. So subtracting only will give us. Right? We want odd terms. But A39, there is a problem. We'll see what we can do about it. So 4 to the power 20 minus 2 to the power 20 if I'll do. Here also subtraction if I do. So 2 times of A1 plus A3, subtraction I'm doing. So this gets cancelled. These will become doubled. Plus A4, A5 till A39. And before this we'll have A37. Okay. So 4 to the power 20 minus 2 to the power 20 divided by 2, I'll have as A1 plus A3 plus A5 till A to the power 37 plus A to the power A39. Now what I want is this particular thing. Correct? A39 is extra. So A39 so I can calculate, na? A39 I can't calculate, kya? Right? A39 is going to be easy. A39, that means coefficient. A39 is what? Coefficient of 39th term in this. So if I look at this multinomial, I don't need to apply. 1 plus x I consider as one term and plus 2x square if I consider as another term. And on this, if I apply, if I want to find 39th term, by A39 is coefficient of 39th term. Correct? Coefficient of 39th term. So T39, if I want to apply, so nahin, T39 I cannot apply. I have to see 39th term. That means power over here, from here I should get power as 38, and from here I should get 1 power. Then only multiplied together, 38 plus 1 will become 39. So 2x to the power of, what will I have? X to the power of, this is 2x square, no? So x to the power 19 I'll have to take. So that 19 into 2, 38 it becomes. And from here I have 1 power. So 38 plus 1, 39 I'll totally have. So what will it become? What term will it be? 20C1, okay. 2 to the power 19 I'll have, and 2 to the power 19, so 20 factorial upon 19 factorial. I'm directly doing this. Right? A to the power 39 is the coefficient of x to the power of 39. So x to the power 39, from here I need 38 powers, and from here I'll get 1 power. So x to the power 19 into 2 is becoming 38. So this will become 20 factorial upon 19 factorial multiplied with 2 to the power 19 minus 1. Multiplied with, this exact thing. 2 will have power 19, and so that x powers becomes 38. So 2 will have power 19, and then the other coefficient from here I'll have 20 factorial upon 19 factorial, which is nothing but 20 into 2 to the power 19. This will be my A39. You'll have to calculate your A39 separately. You'll have to calculate your A39 separately. 20 into 2 to the power 19 will be your A39. So that's it. Now your A1 plus A3 plus A5 till A37 is nothing but, how much is this? 2 to the power 40 by 2. That means 2 to the power 2 to the power 39 minus 2 to the power 19. 2 to the power 39 minus 2 to the power 19 minus A39. A39 came out to be 20 into 2 to the power 19. So 2 to the, अरे यार ये तो problem हो गया. नहीं, not a problem. 2 to the power 19 we can take out common na, from all of them. 2 to the power 19 if we take out common, this becomes 2 to the power 20 minus 1 minus 20, so minus 90, minus 21. Minus 1 minus 20 minus 21. Do we have this option? Yes. We have this option. Okay. So remember, identity, catch the concept over here was putting x equal to 1 and x equal to minus 1 will always help in case of identity based problem. It will always help. Remember this. Okay. Okay. It will always help, and there is high chance that identity based problem can come from binomial expansion. Now, binomial coefficient problems are very important and very common in mains. Very common. I know in syllabus they have removed binomial coefficient, but they could you check 24, there was a problem on binomial coefficient, some of a series of binomial coefficients. Okay, 23 also, 23 they didn't remove. Chalo, 24 they removed, but they gave. So less probability, but there are chances of these direct formulas. Direct formula based. Sigma R into R NCR is n into 2 to the power n minus 1. Sigma NCR is 2 to the power n, you know, right? Sigma R NCR is n into 2 to the power n minus 1. Sigma of R square NCR is n into n plus 1 into 2 to the power n minus 2. Make a note of these. I'll forward the PDF, but from the video also you can make the note of these. Sigma of NCR by R plus 1 is like this. 2 to the power n plus 1 minus 1 upon n plus 1. Sigma NC n minus R into NC R plus K. Right? Here n minus R, here R plus K. From 0 to n minus K. Same thing only, this thing only, but here 0 to n minus K. In that case, this will be the sum. This is not that important, very less chances they might ask from this. But yeah, this is important. Summation of NCR whole square is 2nCn. Summation of NCR whole square from 1 to n is 2ncn. Very beautiful, easy to remember. Very high chances they might ask you this directly. Remember this as it is. Okay? And this one and this one, please remember them. Rest, even if you don't remember, that's okay. These two pakka, because in NCERT also they have derived these. Okay, others are not given, others are derivations of these only, but these two pakka they can ask you direct question. What type of question? Also I can show you this type of question. Arey yaar. Wait, I'll try to find this question. I think 2 to the power 100 into 101 only is given to you, right? This is the question. That is equal to, over here it's written 2 to the power 100 into 101. Then this is equal to what? This is the question. Okay. This type of question they can ask you, very high chance, very high probability they can, and simple binomial coefficient problem only it is. This is nothing other than that. Look, NC0, NC1, NC2, NC3. If you see something like this, and another one is your 1, 3, 5, 7, simple AP, right? Other one is your simple AP, right? 1, 3, 5, 7, that means common general term you can easily write. Any general term you can easily write. TR or TK, whatever you want to mention. This general term, 2R plus 1. 2R plus 1 into NCR. Into NCR. This is going to be the general term, and sum, here only you have to apply the sum. Sum over TR will become sum of 2R plus 1 into NC from R equal to 0 to R equal to till equal to sum of n plus 1 terms. R equal to n plus 1. Correct? Summation only you have to, or R1 to n also you can do if you don't want to do 0 to n plus 1. Summation only you have to apply. So what will this is becoming nothing. Sigma of 2R NCR plus sigma of NCR. It came out to be a simple problem, and both binomial coefficients only you have to apply. R NCR over here and NCR over here, which is 2 to the power n. Correct? This will be R NCR, 2 you can take common. 2 you can take common. R NCR, just now I told you, n into 2 to the power n minus 1. This will become n into 2 to the power of n minus 1 plus this will become 2 to the power n. Okay, that you have to equate, which is given to you, equal to this. You can find n from here and then this. 2 to the power 100 into 101. I think this will break into those terms only. Correct? So, shall I write more neatly? This is n into 2 to the power n minus 1. So let me solve this only. What is given? 2 to the power 100 into 101 is given equal to 2 into n into 2 to the power n minus 1 plus 2 to the power n. So 2 to the power 2 you take common, 2 to the power n also we can take common. Na? 2 to the power n if we take common, from here what we will have? N upon 2. That means okay. By 2 to the power n if we take common, here what we will have? N by 2. Sorry. 1 n by 2. So that will cancel this one. Now we'll have 2 to the power n into n plus 1. This will become equal to 2 to the power n into n plus 1. So this is very obvious that n is equal to 100. Right? N is equal to 100. So this will become 99 by 2 into 2. 99 will be your answer. I think directly 99. My God, this is problematic. This expansion, you know, R, NCR. That means this is looking equal to 4. Sorry. This is N. This is also N. I shall decrease this thickness so that writing will come. Expansions, what I showed you, remember them as it is. NCR expansion, I didn't write in those, but NCR is 2 to the power N. I mean, sorry, sum of NCR is 2 to the power N from R equal to 1 to N. Okay? N is 100. N is 100. Yes. Chaliye. Now, coordinate geometry. देखो, coordinate geometry, we have taken a lot of sessions recently only of PYQs. Straight line, circles on the difficult side. Right? If they want to ask a question from straight lines and circles, they'll merge 2-3 things, 2-3 concepts, and they'll try to make it a calculative question. On the other end, if they are giving a question from ellipse, hyperbola or parabola, it is supposed to be, remember this, okay? Whoever is listening right now or later, remember, ellipse, hyperbola and parabola question, if it is there, it is supposed to be easy question. Because in ellipse, parabola, hyperbola, they are not going to ask you tangents, normals now. They are going to ask you basic things like eccentricity, directrix, equation, or these type of things. If you are attempting a straight lines and circles question, there is a chance that it will be more difficult than the other conics. Pakka. 100%. 100%. If question is from ellipse, hyperbola and parabola, no, in your paper, try to attempt that. Why? Because that is going to be an easier question. If in your paper you are getting a question on straight lines and circles, then try that, you can keep it for later, even if you know coordinate geometry, because there are chances that it will be calculative. Okay. Chaliye, a ray of light coming, these type of problems, okay, general, one very favorite category, repeatedly every year you can see, every year, mark my words, 21, 22, 23, 24, every year, one problem on reflection is there. Remember a few things, that while reflecting, what you have to do, remember that this angle is going to be equal if you are using the slope. If not, if you don't want to use slope, then the image of every point on the incident ray will be there on the reflected ray, extended reflected ray. Image of every point will be there on reflected ray, where line of reflection will be given to you, obviously. Right? These small things, or just once go through the concept lecture of straight lines on the same channel. Okay, once you can, it's a small lecture only on straight lines. Concept lecture, not PYQ, concept lecture, because time is less. A ray of light coming from point, for example, let's say this question we are talking about, a ray of light coming from point 2, 2 root 3 is incident at an angle of 30 degree on x equal to 1. There is one line, let's say this is x equal to 1, this is one line, and 2, 2 root 3 is a ray coming from 2, 2 root 3. Okay, this is coming from, this point is, let's say 2, 2 root 3. How to solve? Here I'm just giving you an idea, and I skipped. Koi baat nahi, no problem, beta. Just go through that once again. Reflection to pakka. You can mark my words. Reflection is going to be pakka there. And one problem, straight lines, they are fond of giving problems. When we solve PYQs also, no, every year we saw. Till 2021, you'll see reflection-based problems. Before that, no. But because earlier, no, reflection-based problems used to come in advanced, JEE advanced. Now they have started giving it in mains also. Okay. So angle of 30 degree, line x equal to 1 at point A. Let's say this is point A. This angle is 30 degree. The ray gets reflected on x equal to 1 and meets x-axis. This is your x-axis. That means y equal to 0. So this is this angle also 30 degree. Okay, angle of incidence equal to angle of reflection through the line of reflection. Meets x-axis at point B. This is point B. Okay. This is point A, x equal to 1. Okay. Okay. So then line AB passes through. Okay. AB passes through which point? Basically, if they are asking you Then line AB passes through which point? Then they want the equation of AB. So equation of AB, what do you need? Either you need one point and slope on AB. On AB, either you need one point and the slope of AB. Or what else do you need? 2 points. So 2 points, so how will we find? Two things while solving the reflection based questions you have to remember. One, angle of incidence, angle of reflection, right? Slope, you'll always be able to find using trigonometry. For example, over here, this is 90. So this is going to be 60, right? This will be 120. So slope of AB will be tan 120. That means minus root 3, not a problem. This is not a problem for us. How to find? We can find intersection which is common to AB, then the equation of line, then very good Rudra. Perfect bete. बहुत बढ़िया. हाँ, very good. Yes. देखो slope में don't make a mistake. हाँ, correct. Totally agreed. Okay. Now second challenge is finding the point. So finding the point, always use the image. Here image is definitely very easy because this is line x equal to 1. Okay, this is line x equal to 1. But even if there is some other line, then also no problem. Right? You know how to find the image. Alpha minus x1 upon coefficient of x. The formulas I cannot tell you in this class. For formulas you go on the concept lecture. But use the formula to find the image. And that point you can use to form the equation. Here to no problem. This is 2, 2 root 3. So on x equal to 1, 2 root 3 will remain same. X will become 1. So this point will be 1, 2 root 3. And image of this will be, but from 2 we came to 1, 1 we will go to 0. So image will be on y-axis obviously, which will be 0, 2 root 3. Right? In this question, the image is easy to find. 0, 2 root 3 will be the image of 2, 2 root 3. Why? Along x equal to 1. Along x equal to 1. 1 here, 1 here. Hai na? Same. Image of 2, 2 root 3. Y will remain same. So 1 point we have. 1 point we got. So y minus 2 root 3, y minus y1 is equal to m. That means minus root 3 into x minus x1. That means x minus 0. So this will become y plus root 3 x equal to 2 root. This will be your equation of AB. Now check which point this equation passes through which point. That's it. But concept you remember. Slope you'll be able to find using simple geometry. Point, either you'll be able to find 2 points or you'll be able to find one slope and 1 point. For point you have to use image concept, and for slope geometry. Right? Sometimes this point might be given to you. Right? In that case 2 point form you can use to get the slope. Okay? But almost same type of problem it will be there. Almost same type of problem is going to be there. Chaliye, move ahead. Then another favorite problem, they'll give you parallelogram based problem. Pakka. This is also commonly repeated. Commonly in one of the sets you will pakka have parallelogram. Why? Because generally students who have not studied the concept very well will try to solve the parallelogram problem in a longer method, with a longer method. But you should not do that. For example, here A, B, C, D. Okay. A, B, C, D be the vertices of parallelogram. So A is minus 2, minus 1. B is 1, 0. C is alpha, beta. And D is gamma, delta. Okay, A, B, C, D is the parallelogram. If point C lies on some line, point C, so A, B, C and D. Point C lies on 2x minus y equal to 5. So if x is alpha, then y will be 5 minus 2 alpha minus 5. Right? If x is alpha, if x coordinate is alpha, correct? So y coordinate will become what? 2 alpha minus 5. Alpha, 2 alpha minus 5 we can write instead of this, because this point C lies on this line and point D similarly lies on that line. So what we'll write? Gamma, if x is gamma, so y will become what? 3 gamma minus 6 divided by 2. Right? 3 gamma minus 6 divided by 2. 3 gamma minus 6 divided by. Correct. This is what? First concept is this. If this type of thing is given to you, otherwise in parallelogram, always that diagonal intersect on the midpoints. Diagonals bisect each other. 8th class property. Okay, diagonals bisect each other. So simply alpha minus alpha midpoint, this midpoint, that means alpha plus 2. Alpha plus minus 2 divided by 2, that means alpha minus 2 divided by 2. The x coordinate from here will be equal to x coordinate from here. That means will be equal to gamma plus 1 divided by 2. Okay. So one equation in alpha and gamma you will get from here, and one equation from the other side you will get. Right? Y coordinate also will be equal. So 2 alpha minus 5 minus 1, it means 2 alpha minus 5 minus 1, x1 plus x2 divided by 2 will be equal to 3 gamma minus 6 by 2 plus 0 divided by 2. That means 3 gamma minus 6 divided by 2 into 2, 4 it will become. Correct. So this is another equation. You get two equations in alpha and gamma and you solve them, find the values of alpha and gamma, and then you have everything. Okay. One equation you will get from here, one equation you will get from here. Solve these equations, get the value of alpha and gamma, then every value you already. So parallelogram, always in every problem of parallelogram, this only is used. X coordinate you find from here, equate it to x coordinate you find from here. Midpoint of this will be the x coordinate, midpoint of this will be the x coordinate, both will be equal. Alpha plus minus 2 divided by 2 equal to gamma plus 1 divided by 2. That's it. Similarly, y coordinate also same. This same thing you have to apply in all the problems. Chaliye. One more type of problem, especially from straight lines, orthocenter. If you have attempted the PYQ session, no, you must have seen, sir, we can make use of equation through slopes. We can also make an equation through slope. Time taking here. हाँ, actually, क्या equation through slopes? तो, beta, but how will you use slope? How will you find slope over here? 90 degree, not necessarily, no? It's not rectangle. How will you? Here we have alpha, beta. No name. Very long time taking it will become first of all, and I don't think we'll be able to solve it that way. No, I won't recommend that. I don't think we'll be able to solve it that way. Orthocenter. If you have attempted the PYQ session, you must have seen only on orthocenter, except circumcenter and all. Especially on orthocenter, a lot of problems are there. And there is a common method of solving them also. Right? Remember few more things over here. If we have come over here, I'll tell you two important things. That circumcenter, although I keep reminding this to everybody, circumcenter of right angle triangle, RAT, right angle triangle lies on midpoint of hypotenuse. I have an intuition that this time they might use this property, right? Circumcenter of a right angle triangle always lies on midpoint of hypotenuse. This you remember. If anybody listens to this, please make a note of this. This might come. Very important property this is. Okay. Second thing, in equilateral triangle, all the centers coincide. Orthocenter, centroid, circumcenter, everything is the same point. Okay. One more thing. Orthocenter and circumcenter. Orthocenter, I'll write names only. Orthocenter and circumcenter are divided by centroid. These three are collinear and are divided by centroid in the ratio 2:1. Orthocenter, centroid, circumcenter, OCC, ortho, circum, centroid in middle only. Find some way to remember this. But circumcenter and orthocenter are divided by centroid in the ratio 2:1. Okay. Remember this. Chaliye. Here, orthocenter problems, very high chances that they can repeat themselves. How to solve them? For example, alpha comma beta is given to you as the orthocenter. Okay, alpha comma beta is given to you as the orthocenter. Let's say this is your alpha comma beta. Okay, vertices are also given. A is, let's say, 3 comma minus 7. B is, let's say, minus 1 comma 2. And your C is, let's say, 4 comma 5, right? What do you need? Alpha comma beta you need, the coordinates. So bhai, you know, right? Orthocenter means intersection of altitudes. To take any two altitudes, let's say I want to take this one, right? And let's say this one. So let me name this as B and this as E. So BD is perpendicular to AC, right? BD. Sorry. Is my audio clear? Some wire got. Can somebody please confirm if the audio is clear? Okay. All right. So BD is perpendicular to AC. Okay. AC ka slope you can write, no? AC ka slope you can write. Correct? AC ka slope you can always write. What will be the AC ka slope? Sorry, BD. Slope of BD will be what? Beta minus 2 upon alpha minus minus 1. So beta minus 2 upon alpha plus 1 will be the slope of BD. Slope of AC will be what? Slope of AC minus 7 minus 5 or 5 minus 7. However, 5 minus minus 7, that means 5 plus 7 divided by 4 minus 3. This product will be equal to minus 1. One equation. Correct? This will be your equation number 1. Another equation, how will you get? Same thing you do with this one. Over here, what we will have? Beta minus minus 7. That means beta plus 7 divided by alpha minus 3 multiplied with slope of this product will be equal to minus 1. This is perpendicular to this. Okay. So over here, AE is perpendicular to BC we are using. Okay. Beta plus 7 upon alpha minus 3. Beta plus 7 upon alpha minus 3 equal to 5 minus 2 upon 4 plus 1. 5 minus 2 upon 4 minus minus 1. So 4 plus 1. This is also equal to minus 1. This will be your second equation. Two equations, two variables. You can easily solve. Find alpha and beta and then give the answer for whatever they are asking. Okay. Very high chances of orthocenter based problem. Because here what happens? That students get puzzled. Arey, what were we supposed to do? They'll look at it. They'll think that, arey, this is the easy problem. But they'll forget the correct method. Right? What they'll do, they'll try to apply some formula. They'll apply circumcenter or in-center formula and then, they'll get wrong answer. And remember that in MCQs, wrong answers will also be there in your options. Okay? So orthocenter, first of all, remember that it is the intersection of altitudes. Altitudes, that means you have to use slope and solve it like this. Slope of this multiplied with slope of this will give you minus 1. Two equations, two variables you will form and you will be able to solve very easily. Okay. 12. So from here, if we solve also, let's say beta minus 2 will be equal to, this is coming 12 into beta minus 2. And this is going to become minus alpha minus 1. Kya? Minus alpha minus 1. Minus alpha minus 1. Correct? So what are we getting? 12 beta minus 12 to the 24 minus 1 plus 24. 12 beta plus alpha is equal to minus 1 plus 24 to 23. This is what we are getting. One equation. Correct? Second equation. Try to solve it. Best way is this only. check once. Are you also getting the same? 5 alpha plus 3 beta is equal to minus 6. This is what I'm getting. 5 alpha and 3 beta from here, correct, equal to minus 6. Alpha minus beta, like minus 1 plus 24, correct. Minus alpha plus minus alpha minus 1, correct. These two equations you'll get. Take a solve. All right, solve. Okay, solve. You know how to solve. Now there is no problem. Image based problem, right? Image based problem also very probable that it can come. Image based problem also can come in your exam, right? Be prepared that they might give you a simple image based problem where they might ask you the equation also, because this is also repeatedly asked. Problem will be simple, but you have to be very thorough with the concept. For example, in xy plane, x and y intercepts are 3 and 1. So you should be able to first of all write the equation in intercept form. X by a plus y by b is equal to 1. Right? First, you should be able to write the equation in intercept form, and then you should remember the formula of image. Okay, so writing the equation in intercept form is not a problem. X by x intercept plus y by y intercept is equal to 1. This is the method. So this will become what? X plus 3y equal to 3. This will be your equation of line. Now image of the point minus 1 comma minus 4. I'll also remind you, right? Let the image be alpha comma beta, right? In this line, x plus 3y minus 3 equal to 0. This point's image is alpha comma beta. How do you remember the formula? Alpha minus minus 1, that means alpha plus 1 divided by coefficient of x, that means 1. Beta minus y coordinate, that means beta plus 4 divided by y coefficient, that is 3, equal to image. If you are finding, right, same formula for foot of perpendicular. In image it will be minus 2 multiplied by this point satisfied in this line, that means minus x minus 12 minus 3 minus minus 1 minus 12 minus 3 minus 1 minus 12 minus 3 divided by a square plus b square, that means coefficient square. 3 square plus 1 square, that means 10. Okay, in image here it is minus 2, in foot of perpendicular it is minus 1. So directly you'll be able to find the answer. Alpha plus 1 will be equal to how much? 16, 32 by 10. 32 by 10. Right? So alpha comes out to be 22 by 10. 22 by 10, that means 11 by 5. Right? Beta plus 4 by 3 is equal to 32 by 10. So this will become how much? 28 by 5. 28 by 60. 96 by 10 minus 4. 96 minus 40. 55. 28. 56 by 10. So 28 by 5. 28 by 5. Correct. Option A is your correct answer. My God. Why is this wire getting tangled in my leg? I'll seriously throw you, man. So bothered. Modulus. Modulus, beta, no. Modulus is not there in the image and foot of perpendicular formula. Modulus is only there in distance of point from line. Modulus is not there in this formula. Modulus is not there in this formula. Alpha minus x coordinate divided by coefficient of x. Beta minus y coordinate divided by coefficient of y equal to minus 2 times this point satisfied in this line divided by square of coefficient of x plus square of coefficient of y. In distance there is a root over here. In image and foot of perpendicular there is no root also. Okay, small points bachcho, but please remember easy questions should be solved. If you leave difficult question, that's not a problem. We cannot afford to leave an easy question because of a formula. है ना भाई? Every question is going to be important for you now. 60 percentile, one question more. 70 percentile, one question more. 85 percentile, one question more. 90 percentile. अरे 90 percentile, you'll get a lot of NITs. क्या बात कर रहे हो? What are you guys talking about? Huh? For taking minus s plus. नहीं, in image and foot of perpendicular there is no modulus. No modulus बच्चे. संगीत, no modulus in case of image and foot of perpendicular. अरे image is a point ना, तो minus and plus can come. नहीं, image is the point. Why am I putting plus? Because this minus is becoming plus. That's why I am saying 32/10. है ना? Okay, let's move ahead. Locus based problems from coordinate geometry, very probable, right? These type of locus based problems. A point P moves on this line and Q and R are fixed points. So Q and R are some fixed points. Let's say this is point Q, 3, -2, and let's say this is some point R. Okay, which is R, 1, 4. Q is 1, 4 and R is 3, -2, although it won't matter, but okay. And point P is moving on this line. Then they are asking, point P is there, point P is moving on this line. So point P, any coordinate you can take, point P is moving on this line. Okay. So abhi h comma k generally you would take to find the locus, right? Generally you take h comma k. But if x is h, so what will y become? 2h plus 4/3, right? K will be 2h plus 4/3, or simply just x comma 2x plus 4/3. This will be the point P. This will be your point P. Centroid formula you have to remember. Centroid will be x1 plus x2 plus x3 divided by 3, comma y1 plus y2 plus y3 divided by 3. So here x plus 3 plus 1, x plus 3 plus 1 divided by 3 will be your x coordinate, and y coordinate will be 2x plus 4/3 minus 2 plus 4 divided by 3. Right? So simple to find locus. Okay, sorry. Either you can eliminate like this. There is one way that you can directly eliminate like this. Take the centroid, take the locus and eliminate x. Otherwise what you do? Right? That simply take this point as, let's say, h comma k. The general habit of finding locus, the general way which we have of finding locus. Okay, on this line and okay, locus of centroid. Let's say your centroid or okay, so one way is directly like this. You can find, take alpha comma beta over here and then find the centroid satisfied in this line. Multiple methods can be there, right? But major things which you have to remember over here is that remembering, you should know the centroid formula, right? Simple thing, x1 plus x2 plus x3/3. Multiple methods can be there. You assume this point to be on this line and then find the locus, or take this as h comma k and this as some point. Achha, even if I don't want to take h comma k, what the locus of centroid we need to find now. So let's say if I take this as h comma k and this as some point which I initially took, x comma this thing, x comma 2x plus 4/3, right? This is what I took, or x we already have. So let's say alpha we are taking, alpha comma 2 alpha plus 4 by this point we can take. And now make an equation in h and k. Correct? whatever point we take, it is going to lie, right? It is going to lie on this line. So h will become alpha plus 3 plus 1 divided by 3, and k will become this plus this plus this divided by 3. Eliminate alpha, form an equation in h, right? For example, my h is what? H is alpha plus 3 plus 1 divided by 3, right? My k is what? K is 2 alpha plus 4 by 3 minus 2 plus 4 divided by. So take alpha from here. What will alpha become? 3h minus 4. 3h minus 4. So k will be equal to 2 into 3h minus 4 plus 4 minus 2 plus 4, that means plus 2 divided by 3. So this is simply a straight line, right? Locus of centroid they are asking. So you wanted an equation which should be in terms of h and k, nothing else. This is also one way. Or assume this is alpha comma beta. Find the coordinates and alpha comma beta will satisfy this line. Multiple ways are there. But this type of problem can be expected to repeat it. So here what are we getting? 3k equal to 6h minus 8 plus 4 to minus 4 plus 2. Minus 2. 6h minus 2. So slope over here is 6 by 3. 3 by 2. With slope 3 by 2. This is the line with slope 3 by 2. Right? This is the line with slope 3 by 2. Correct? Locus problem also you can expect simple basic concepts you have to remember of straight lines, then only you will be able to solve. Chali. Next thing. Again, this is one problem I think from advanced, right? JEE advanced. Coordinate geometry, a lot of questions are going to be there in your paper. Be prepared, be very, very prepared with the coordinate geometry. Don't make the mistake of not being prepared with coordinate geometry, right? All the probable types or important types we are doing right now, but still above that also some concepts are there which you'll need to solve the problems. In the same type of problems also, if they do a little bit of mismatch, no, then you'll be lost. Consider a triangle whose two sides lie on x-axis and the line. Okay, one triangle is there whose one side lies on x-axis. This is y equal to 0. And the line which is x plus y plus 1. This is a PYQ from advanced, JEE advanced. But yeah, there is a chance that this might repeat itself. But because it's a good problem on orthocenter. Chaliye. Now consider a triangle this. Okay. If the orthocenter of triangle is 1, 1, then the equation of circle passing through the vertices of triangle. Okay. Orthocenter is given to us. Okay. Now this is one line given to you. One side lies on this line, one side lies on y equal to 0. So one thing is sure, that intersection, this intersection, y equal to 0, x equal to minus 1. This point will be minus 1, 0. First thing. We need to find third side. Third side also we need to find. Na? So one thing we know that orthocenter is 1, 1. Orthocenter lies on 1, 1. Okay. So if third side is there, third side is going to pass through, this will be your third side. Let's say this is your third side. This vertex will pass through 1, 1. This perpendicular will pass through 1, 1. Slope of this line. What is the slope of this line over here? What is the slope? Y equal to minus x minus 1. So slope is minus 1. Slope of this line will be equal to 1. Right? Now this line whose slope is 1 and passing through, this line whose slope is 1 and passing through 1, 1. What will be the equation? Y minus 1 equal to 1 into x minus 1. So what is this? This is y equal to x. This is y equal to x. That means this point is what? On this point y is always 0. That means x will also be 0. So this point is nothing but 0, 0. Right? This point is nothing but sorry sir, you leave 313. क्या हो गया 313? छोड़ दिया क्या something? Not getting Sangeet. Maybe I missed your doubt. Okay. This point will become 0, 0. ठीक है. So a circle passing through vertices of triangle. So now you have all the three vertices, na? Now to you have all the three vertices. Correct. Or simple, a circle through passing through all the three vertices. 0, 0 you have, minus 1, 0 you have. One more vertex you will be able to find very easily. And if we talk about this particular vertex, if we talk about let's say this particular vertex, if we talk about this area, if I talk about this particular, leave it, this particular vertex, if I talk about this particular vertex, this is perpendicular. This is perpendicular. If this is perpendicular, this is your x-axis and this is the perpendicular line on x-axis. On this entire line, x coordinate will remain same. Here also x will be 1, something. Right? Here also x will be 1, something. 1, something on this line. If x is 1, so y will be equal to minus 2. On this line, on this perpendicular line, this line is perpendicular to what? X-axis. Because one side is x-axis. Line perpendicular x-axis will be parallel to y-axis. Parallel to y-axis means x coordinate will remain same. Here also 1, here also 1, here also it will be 1. So here, but this point lies on this line. When x is 1, y will be equal to minus 2. So all three vertices you have. Minus 1, 0, right? 0, 0 and 1, minus 2. So general equation of circle. Circle is x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. Passing through, it is passing through all the three. So passing, if we do passing 0, 0, what do we get? 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0, c equal to 0. So that means equation becomes x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy equal to 0. Now it is also passing. One more point we'll take, passing through minus 1, 0. So minus 1, 0, this will become 1 plus 0 minus 2 minus 2g plus 0 equal to 0. So from here we are getting g equal to 1 by 2. Right? Similarly, it is passing through 1, minus 2. So 1 plus 4, that means 5 plus 2 into 1 by 2. That means 1 into 1. 1, 5 plus 1, 6. We'll get f as 3 by 2. Similarly, f will come out to be 3 by 2. So you have f, g, everything. X square plus y square. Something passing through. Any one of the equation where c is 0, g is 1 by 2, f is equal to 3 by 2. So which equation it can be? I think plus x plus 3y, this one only, option B. Option B. Option B should be your answer. But very high chances this type of problem can be there. It is an advanced problem, JEE advanced problem, but simple orthocenter problem only. Here main thing was finding the vertices. Right? Main thing was finding the vertices, putting your brains and finding the vertices. Once you find the vertices, circle thing is not a problem. But good merger of circle and straight line problem. Also a PYQ of advanced. Very high chances that this problem or this similar type can be there in your exam. Chaliye. Okay. Okay. This is also an advanced PYQ, but circle problem. But let me just tell you, we solved a lot of these type while doing circle chapter. But still, circle touching x-axis at distance of 3 from origin and having an intercept of length 2 root 7 on y-axis. On y-axis, the intercept is 2 root 7 and it is touching the x-axis. Okay. On y-axis, the intercept is 2 root 7 and it is touching the x-axis. That means this distance is the x-axis at 3. So this point is 3, 0. This point will be 3, something. 3 comma what? 3 comma r actually. 3 comma r. Right? Remember? Intercept problems, the center will become 3 comma r, where r is the radius. Now simply connect this and connect this. This complete length is given to you as 2 root 7. So this half length will become root 7. Right? What is this length? This length is also given to you. This is 3. Distance is 3. Right? So what will be your r? R square will be equal to root 7 square plus 3 square. So r square will be equal to 7 plus 9. So r will be equal to plus and minus 4. And yes, it can be plus and minus 4. Why? Because the same circle can be on this side also. This side also, the from origin, the distance where it is touching the x-axis, distance it is saying. This side also distance will be 3. Intercept will be 2 root 7. So r can be plus 3. This r coordinate can be plus 4 or minus 4. So this point can be 3 comma 4 or 3 comma minus 4. Center can be 3 comma 4 or 3 comma minus 4. And radius will definitely be equal to, radius is the distance, radius will be equal to 4. Radius will be equal to 4. Center can be 3 comma 4 or 3 comma minus 4. This particular concept you have to remember in this type of problem. Okay, don't forget that. So two circles I think will be formed, x square plus y square, 2, 3, 6 and 4. In that case 8. No, 3 comma minus 4 na. So 3 comma minus 4 is coming in which two options here? I think first one to pakka. It will be plus minus 8y. Minus 6x will be there. Plus 8y it can be, minus 8y can be there. These two, both the options are correct. But if it means you'll have one option to be correct, check both. Suppose if this option is there in your options, this answer is there in your options, but you could not figure out that the r can be plus or minus 4 both. This same circle can be on this side because they are talking about distance 3 from origin. Right? So high chances this type of problem can also come. It has repeated a lot of times. On parabola, although very less chances, I won't recommend any problem, especially specifically on parabola. We solved the same type of problem in our PYQ session also. But here also I'm focusing that this type of problem can come. There are chances because it's involving limits. And it has been asked in advance also. Same type of problem has been asked in advance. Same type of problem has been asked in mains. So there are chances that you might get something related to this. Okay. In this type of question, only short trick which you have is, although the longer method is different. Longer method is first you make the equation of conic, right, and do everything. S is the focus. Let S be the focus of the point on a conic. SA is perpendicular to BA. Any conic if K is the ordinate of centroid in SAB. So you find the ordinate of centroid, y coordinate of centroid in terms of t, and then apply limit over there. Instead, what you can do is directly in this type of question, the catch or the short trick is you take t equal to 1 directly. Because in the end, you will be applying t equal to 1 limit. Instead, directly take t equal to 1. So x will become 2 and y will be equal to 1 by 3. One coordinate you will directly get. S be the focus and B be the point on axis of conic such that, okay, S is the focus. So focus you can form y is equal to t square by 3. T is what? X by 2. So x by 2 whole square by 3. So y is equal to x square by 12. Right? So x square equal to 12y is your conic. X square equal to 12y is your conic. Right? Your focus will be what? Focus will be, what is A? 0, A will be the focus. X square equal to 2y, 12y. Upward opening parabola. Upward opening parabola. 0, 3 will be your focus. 0, 3 will be your focus. This will be your focus. And then one more thing is given. No? What else is given? where A is any point on the axis of conic. No, B is any point on the axis of conic. So let's say B is, take any point. Axis will be y-axis. So on that, if you want to take point 0, let's say beta we are taking. Okay. Now they are saying SA perpendicular to BA. What is your A point? A point to we already have. A point we already have. Why? Because A will have this limit. Okay. 2, 1 by 3 is your A point. A point will become 2, 1 by 3. A point you have to directly take by applying this T tending to 1 limit. By A you have to assume a point. Correct? A will be a assumed point. Assumed point will be what? 2t, t square by 3. Correct? If we go by the longer approach of solving this, A will be assumed point. A will be what? 2t, t square by 3. Right? Then you'll use this SA perpendicular to BA to find the beta in terms of t. And then on the entire expression, you will apply limit. So instead of that, while assuming A, you take t equal to 1 only so that you don't have to apply the limit over here. I hope you are getting my point. When you solve it on your own, no, you'll understand. Why am I saying take directly? This shortcut method is this only. Now what? SA is perpendicular to BA. So SA will be what? 3 minus 1 by 3 upon 0 minus 2 will be the slope of SA. BA, slope of BA will be beta minus 1 by 3 divided by 0 minus 2. This product will be equal to minus 1. From here you will find beta. Correct? So minus 4 over here. It will become 4. And 9 minus 1, 8 by 3. 8 by 3 into beta minus 1 by 3 will be equal to 4. Minus 2. Minus 4, that's right, 4. Okay. So this will become 4 2. Beta will be equal to 3 by 2 plus 1 by 3. 9 minus 2 by 7 by 6. Beta will come out to be 7 by 6. I think this value of beta you will be getting. Just check once. I hope correct only. 0 minus 2, SA and BA we had done correct. Right? Beta ka value you have. Now what? Centroid you can easily find. Right? 3 points you have. 2 plus 0 by 3 and 1 by 3 plus 3 plus beta ka value 7 by 6 divided by 3. Directly centroid's coordinate you will get. Other method is that you assume this point. Okay. Suppose if I assume it as 2t, t square by 3, right? And then I apply this. So beta I'll get in terms of t, right? Beta I'll get in terms of t. That I'll apply to use the centroid. And in centroid's y coordinate, I'll apply this limit, t equal to 1, t tending to 1. So instead of doing that, directly I assumed A by taking t tending to 1. Better, right? You are getting beta and the centroid, ordinate of centroid they are asking. So 1 by 3 plus 7 by 6. That will be your answer. That should be your answer if we have calculated beta correctly. Just check beta is calculated correctly. 8 by 3 correct to hai वैसे. So we are getting 10 by 3 plus 7 by 6. So 27 6. Something, maybe some calculation mistake, but this is the method. Okay. You may have done something. Remember this. Short method. Let a line perpendicular to the line from, again, one more problem from conics only. Although tangents and normals are removed, right? But you saw in 24, 23, 22, all the years, one question which is of shortest distance or touching the curve type of problem has come. And in that also shortest distance based problem from parabola has repeated itself. Continuously has repeated itself in one set or the other. So I believe this type can also repeat in 25. Simple thing. Let a line perpendicular to this touch the parabola at this point. Right? The distance of point P from center of circle. This is some conic y square equal to 4 into x minus 9. Okay. And it is saying that a line perpendicular to this line is touching the parabola at some point P. So at point P, we'll find the slope. Bhai, parabola is this, right? Let point P be something. This is y square equal to 4x. 4 into 4x, na? Correct. So let P be something. We'll assume parametric point for P. 80 square comma 280. What is A? A is 1. Right? 80, but in 80 square will be 80 square plus 9. Right? Here h is, right? This is not y square equal to 4x. This is y square equal to 4a into x minus h, where h is 9. So my point will be 80 square, that means 1 into t square. So t square plus 9, comma 280. That means 2 into 1 into t, that means 2t. This will be my point. At this point, I want minus dx by dy. Why? Because slope of normal at this point will be equal to the slope of the line which is perpendicular to this line. Correct? Get my point? So directly I'll get my point. Na? In books, in solutions, you will see very long methods to solve this problem. Here you have to apply applications of derivatives. Basically in tangents and normals, they deleted tangents and normals because they know if they want to give a question on tangents and normals in conics itself, they'll say that we have given it from applications of derivatives, because there the tangents and normals are there, na? Correct? So how will you do it? Find dy by dx. What will be dy by dx? 2y dy by dx equal to 4. That's it. Correct? So dy by dx will be equal to what? Dy by dx will be equal to 4 upon 2y. Correct? But you want dx by dy and negative of that. You want minus dx by dy. Right? Minus dx by dy will be the slope of normal. So it will be minus y by 2. Correct? Minus y by 2. This will be the slope. And which point you want? You want minus dx by dy. You want minus dx by dy at which point? At this point where y is equal to 2t. Y equal to 2t. Correct? Where y is equal to 2t. So your slope will become minus 2t upon 2. It will be nothing but minus t. This will be your slope of normal. Now read the question again. A line perpendicular to this line is touching the parabola. Acha, touching the parabola, not crossing the parabola. Sorry. Why did we find the slope of normal? Actually, we didn't need the slope of normal. We needed slope of tangent only. I also got deviated. Yeah. But we need slope of tangent only. Slope of tangent at this point. Dy by dx at which point? At this point. So y I'll take 2t. This is the point t square plus 9 comma 2t will be equal to 4 by 2t. That's it. So 4 by 2t, that means 2 by t. So slope of tangent will be equal to 2 by t. Slope of tangent will be nothing but 2 by t. Now this 2 by t, correct, 2 2s are 4, 2 by 2t. Arey yeah, 2 by 2t, 2 by 2t, 2 by 2t, 4 by y into, no, wait. This is 4 by 2 into y, 4 by 4t it will become, no, 4t it will become. So it will become 1 by t. Slope of tangent will be 1 by t. Generally, you should remember that slope of tangent to y square equal to 4ax will be equal to 1 by t. Even if you don't remember, this much we can do. Now this slope will be equal to the slope of the line which is perpendicular to this line. Correct? What will be the slope of the line which is perpendicular to this line? Slope of this line is equal to 2. Slope of line perpendicular to this line will be equal to minus 1 by 2. So slope of tangent will be equal to minus 1 by 2. The line which is touching the parabola is perpendicular to this line. That means its slope will be equal to minus 1 by 2. Correct? Slope over here is 2. So slope of perpendicular line will be minus 1 by 2. Slope of this line and slope of tangent at this point will be equal. That means my t will be equal to minus 2. If t is equal to minus 2, this point becomes 4 plus 9, 13 and minus 4. 13 comma minus 4 will be this point. And now I can find the distance of this point from center of circle easily. Main thing was finding point P. Rest of the things I'll be able to do very easily. Now I have to find the distance of this point from center of this circle. Center of this circle will be 7 comma 4. So 7 comma 4, distance from 13 comma minus 4, that's distance formula I can easily apply. Main idea was, even after tangent normal not being there in the syllabus, even if you have not studied them, remember the applications of derivative. Tangent at a given point and slope and normal at a given point. Tangent at a given point will be dy by dx at that point. Normal at the given point will be minus dx by dy at that point. Using that, solve the question. Don't think I don't remember tangent and normal formulas. I cannot do this question. It's just applications of derivatives. Okay, chaliye, let's move ahead. Now, permutations and combinations and probability. By simple only. Selection of like and unlike objects, permutation of like and unlike objects, and distribution of like and unlike objects. Only 3 categories are there. Once again, revise how to do that and you'll be able to do the problem in the exam. General and common problems from PNC, which we can see number of 5-digit numbers divisible by 4, which are from set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and repetition of digit is allowed. By divisible by 4, that means last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. What is the divisibility criteria for division by 4? Right? Divisibility criteria for division by 4. Last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. What are the possible cases? But 12 can be there. Then 24 can be there. 21, 31, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. No. 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 4. 2, 4. We did 2, 5. Then 3, 1, 3, 2. 32 can be there. 32 is also divisible by 4. 3, 4, 3, 5. No. 4, 1, 4, 2. Not divisible. 4, 3 not divisible. 44 is divisible. So 44 can be the last 2 digits. Then 5, 1 not divisible. 5, 2 is divisible. 52 is divisible. 5, 3. 5, 4 also not. 5, 5 not. Last 2 digits. These should be the last 2 digits. These are the cases for last 2 digits. The same type of problem can come for any other number also. Right? So just remember the divisibility criteria of all the numbers. Remember that much. That much is needed. The last 2 digits can be these. These can be the last 2 digits on divisible by 4. Repetition is allowed. Repetition is allowed. So last 2 digits to I have fixed. How many places I have? 5 places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? This much I have fixed already. 5-digit number I have to make. But for last 2 digits, I have fixed options. How many options I have? 5 options. 5 options. At one place. Correct? So 5 options for this much. Remaining 5, 5, 5. Repetition is allowed. 125 into 5, 625 will be my answer. Same type of problem can come with some other number, some other divisibility. If it is 2, then make cases for even. Right? If 3, then sum of digits should be equal to 3, should be divisible by 3. 4, then this 5, then you know last digit should be 5 or 0. So this type of problem, practice very well, can come in your exam. Many times simple PNC problems have come in the exam. Then this type of problem. Right? Here actually there is no PNC. Number of 4-digit numbers which are neither multiple of 7 nor multiple of 3. This is actually sequence and series question only. But same type has repeated a lot of times. In one of the sets, there is a chance that this same problem can be there. Same or very similar to this one. Right? So this also, you know how to solve. भाई 4-digit numbers start from 1000 to 9999. Total how many numbers you have? 9000 numbers you have. 9999 minus 1000, 8999 plus 1, that means 9000. ठीक है, total 9000 numbers you have. Multiples of total multiples you have to calculate, which neither multiple of 7 nor multiple of 3. 4-digit numbers, total 4-digit numbers will be 9000. From these, subtract the multiples of 7, subtract the multiples of 3, and subtract the multiples of 7 and 3 both. Because multiples of 21 will also be multiples of 7 and 3. But how will you do this? First, count the multiples of 7. First, count the multiples of 7. By first number which is divisible by 7 after 1000, 101, 1001, 1002. No, actually 3 will be easier. Right? Multiples of 3, we can 1000. 2 is the multiple of 3. 1002 will be there, 1005 will be there, and so on. Right? Last multiple will be 9999 only. Obviously, it is divisible. Right? So, calculate how many are these. Then multiples of 7, you will have to calculate. I think 1005 should be there. 30. No, 1005 is not there. 1001 itself is there, yeah. 1001 is there, na? 7 1 7, 3021, huh? Correct. 1001 is there. Then 1008 will be there. And so on. Will be there. Last, I think 6. I mean 9996 will be there. Right. So multiples of 3 plus multiples of 7. Right. Neither multiple of 7 nor multiple of 3. Also include multiple of 21. Multiple of 21 also you'll have to calculate. How many of these are there? Number of 4-digit numbers which are neither multiple of 7 nor multiple of 3. Right? Multiple of 21 also you'll have to calculate. So I think first multiple of 21 will come out to be 108 itself. Right? Because, yeah, 108. Correct. 84. 21 4s are 84, then 16. 168 is 21 into 8. Right. 1008 will be your first multiple of 21. So this much of calculation this question will involve. But remember, right, from 3000 you have to subtract these but add these. Right. In multiples of 3 you have calculated, suppose this number came some A, this number came some B, and this number came as some C. Your answer will be A plus B minus C. Because common multiples also you have counted while doing A and B. A plus B when you did, only this is the concept over here. When you did A plus B minus C, intersection, subtract the intersection. Multiples of A plus multiples of B minus the multiples of A and B, sorry, multiples of 3 plus multiples of 7 minus the multiples of 7 into 3, 21. Common multiples, subtract them. And that result you have to subtract from 9000. That will be your final answer. Okay. Suppose this multiple is coming 2000, this multiple is coming 1000, and these are 500. So your answer will be 2000 plus 1000 minus 500. Right? 2500, and 9000 minus 2500 will be your final answer. Because while calculating the multiples of 3 and 7, you have calculated the common multiples also. So subtract them for once. Otherwise, it will be twice. Right? Everything will come twice. That won't be the correct answer. This is the only catch in this type of problem. But it can repeat itself. Now, yeah, this also is a PYQ. And in 2022, we saw this. 23 also similar type of problem has come. 24 also very similar type of problem is there in your. No, 24 I'm not sure, but 23 I'm sure same type of problem came. By gap method, basically. Gap method or simply grouping method. There are 10 boys, B1, B2 till B10 and 5 girls, G1, G2 till G5 in a class. Then the number of ways of forming a group formation you have to do. Simple concept of PNC, but question can come on this. Consisting 3 boys and 3 girls. We want a group consisting 3 boys and 3 girls. In that, if both B1 and B2 together should not be the member of the group. By what do we want? We want a group, then the number of ways of forming a group consisting of 3 boys and 3 girls. Total ways of forming such a group, how many boys we have? 10 boys. So from 10 boys we have to select 3 boys, right? And 5 girls, so from 5 girls we have to select 3 girls. 3 boys and 3 girls group we have to make. Okay, these are the total ways. But which cases do we want? We want the cases in which B1 and B2 together should not be there. So from the total cases, we just have to subtract the cases where B1 and B2 are together. If we keep B1, B2 as together, so how many boys will remain? By B1, B2, you come. B1, B2 will be there. We are subtracting the cases in which B1 and B2 together are there. B1 and B2 we have selected already. Specific names are given. Na? B1 and B2 specifically are given. That we don't want the cases in which B1 and B2 are together. So from total cases, we are subtracting the cases in which B1, B2 are together. Remaining will be the cases where B1, B2 are not together. So from this, subtract the cases when B1, B2 are together. B1, B2 are together, that means out of 3 boys, we have already selected B1, B2. From remaining 8, we will be selecting 1 boy. Right? So cases will be 8C1 into 5C3. This will be your answer. This is the way of thinking. Grouping, simple problem, very easily constructed problem, but yeah, you have to carefully solve. Now calculate this and that will be your answer. This will give you your. Remember what we did? Total cases of selecting 3 boys and 3 girls out of 10 boys and 5 girls, subtracting the cases in which B1, B2 are together. Correct? B1, B2 are there. Out of 8 boys, we have to select 1 more boy, and girls to same thing. Okay, so this will be your answer. Very common type of problem which repeats from PNC. Now, number of ways in selecting 5 alphabets that can be chosen. Yes, PNC, this problem also repeats itself almost every year from PNC. This type of problem, some other word or some other condition will be there, but yeah, this type of problem. What is it saying? Number of ways 5 alphabets can be chosen from the alphabets of this word, where chosen alphabets are not necessarily distinct. Right? Not necessarily distinct. But the total cases, all the cases they are talking about, if not necessarily distinct, where chosen alphabets, 5 alphabets should be chosen, and all 5 not necessarily distinct, they can be same also. But distinct, so we know how to do that, but not necessarily distinct. So make the groups. How many A's we have in this? 2 A's we have. Correct. How many M's we have? I think 2 M's and 2 T's we have. I think 2 M's and 2 T's we have. 2 M's, T2. 2 T's we have. Remaining H, E, I, C, S. H, I, C, S and E is also there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 we have. So there will be one first case will be all are distinct, not necessarily distinct. So we'll have to make the cases in this case. First case will be all 5 which we chose are distinct. So out of 8 we choose 5. All distinct. Alright. All distinct. First case is all distinct. We'll have to make cases in these kind of questions. But practice these. Okay. Very high chance that this might come. All distinct means in this case what we can do 8C5, obviously out of 8 any 5. So this will become 8C5. Second can be 2 of same kind and rest are distinct. 1 of same kind and rest are distinct. By sorry, 5 we have, so 2 of the same kind and 3 are different. Right? 2 same and 3 different. 2 of same kind. To repeat it, two of the chosen are of same kind and rest are all different. So 2 same and 3 distinct. Second case will be this thing. So in this case, out 3 are there which have same kind. So from 3 we'll have to choose 1. 3C1 and remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5C1. Correct? No, from these 3 same, but remaining will be 7. No? Sorry. Yes, not 8. 1 we have chosen, remaining will be 8. Now we can choose anything. No, from 8 we can choose, out of 8 we can choose anyone. Okay. Any 3. Then what can be the case? Then the case can be 2 same of one kind, 2 same of some other kind, and rest different. Right? 2 same of one kind, 2 same of some other kind, and 1 will be different. By 5 we have to make, so 2 same of one of the kind, 2 same of some other kind, and 1 different. Right? 2 same of first kind or second kind. I hope you'll understand by this. So 2 same of first kind, that means 3C2, any 2. This will give me what? 3C2. Remaining out of 8, 2 same of one kind and 2 same of another kind. So out of 3, I can choose any 2, which will give me 2 same of one kind and 2 same of some other kind. Right? And this multiplied with remaining 1, I have to choose from any 8. No, 2 I have chosen. Na? 8 minus 2. Remaining 8. Repetition is also there. No, 8C1. 8C1 I can. Sorry. Remaining 6. 6C. 2 I have chosen. So 6 will remain and 6C1. So this will be my total answer. My total answer in this case, all the possible, just a minute, all the possible cases I have calculated. Either all distinct, 2 same and 3 distinct, 2 same of one kind, 2 same of another kind, and 1 is different. 5 words. To choose 5 words, these are the ways. So 8C5 plus 3C1 into 8C3 plus 3C2 into 6C1. This entire will be your answer. This is how you are supposed to do this kind of problem. Remember this. Okay. Very repeated problem, very common type of problem. High chances that this kind of problem can be there because by all different, all distinct, so everybody knows how to do. In this particular type, there will be cases. Right? And this can also be used in probability. Same type of problem. It can be used in probability, conditional probability. Again, in 24, you can see there was a problem based on lines. In 23, there was a problem based on lines, same type, exactly same type. 23, 22. Again, go and check. Lines, number of lines problem will pakka can be there in your shift. Right? There can be a high chance of this type of problem. I'm start now these 50 questions out of. Beta, I don't know. I didn't put the numbers, but we have come to PNC. So 11th is almost over now. 12th, very few are there, I think. So how to do this? By simple. Simple. How many total cases are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 points are there. Joining any 2 points will give me a line. Any 3 points will give me a triangle. Number of triangles you have to find. I am telling you a common problem. PYQs with same concept and same knowledge you will be able to solve. Right? There they might give you names of the points and all that. But how to solve such a problem? First, how many points? 15 points. So 15C3 can be the total number of triangles formed by joining any 3 points you have to choose. So total ways of choosing 3 points is 15C3. Minus, what you have to do minus? Collinear points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From here you cannot choose. 7C3, you have to subtract. From here also you cannot choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from these 6 points. So this 6C3 also you have to subtract. Minus this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5C3 also you have to subtract. This will be your final answer always. Very simple problem. This is how you are supposed to solve. Okay. Total triangles which can be formed using 3 points minus collinear points here, here and here. That's it. Very repetitive problem. 2021, 22, 23. Again, this can come in one of the shifts. More than one shifts, I can tell you. PNC ka very, very common problem it is. Okay, line based questions, number of points. Ranking of word. I hope if you have even gone through PNC, no? Sir, I'm start now. Tell me strategy. Tell me strategy. Because strategy, to I'm telling you, now, right now, don't study anything new. Study whatever you have studied. Try to gain a grip over that. Go through this session, which type of problems are repeatedly coming or there is a pattern in that. So you can also check that whether I know these type of problems or not, where am I lagging, have I completed this concept. So that is one thing. Okay, right now there is no need to get panic. There is no need to get into studying anything new, anything entirely different and confusing yourself. Okay, don't lose confidence. Whatever you have done, try to gain expertise on that. Save time for mathematics and physics both, but save more time for mathematics. Try to finish your chemistry first, then do physics and maths. Right? First should be chemistry, although it depends. If you're very good at math, then start with math. Okay. If all the words are having 5 letters formed using the letters of the small arranged in the dictionary, then the position of word. Ranking based problems are very, very important. Rank of a word. Right? Very, very important, very, very common also. To try to cover these up, ranking, you must know, by first all the words which will start with A will come. All the words which will start with A will be the first one, then S, M, L, L. L is coming 2 times. So total number of words formed over here will be 4 factorial. L is repeated 2 times. So 4 factorial upon 2 factorial. 4 factorial upon 2 factorial. Then after A, which words will come? After A, L will come. L. After A, L will come. These will be 4 factorial because one L is already used. Correct? After A, L will start. Right? So total 4 factorial words will start with L. Okay, one L is used, so that is why no division. After L, what will come? S, A, L, M, L, M. After L, M will come. Right? M, 1, 2, 3, 4. In this, 2 L's are there. So again, 4 factorial by 2 factorial. This will also make it 4 factorial by 2 factorial. Total arrangements where L is repeated, right, will be equal to 4 factorial upon 2 factorial. Now, after M, S done, A done, S, M, A. Now, S, A will come. S, A. After M, S will come. But in S also, S, A will come first. So, S, A, M, L, L. Now, these 3 can be arranged in 3 factorial upon 2 factorial because there are 2 M's. Correct? After S, A, S, M will come or S, L, L, M. S, M will come. Right? So, S, A, L, L, S, L will come. S, L will come. M, L, A. So, these will be 3 factorial ways. Correct? Then, I think after S, L, S, M will come. In S, M also, S, M, A, L, L. Yes, this word will come. So, after these many words, small will directly come. After SL, all the words of SL will get complete. After SL, SM. In SM also A, L and L. Right? According to dictionary order. So 4, 3, 12, 24, 12. This will be 12. This will be 24. This will be 12 again. This will be 3. This will be 6. How much is the total? Next word is small. So whatever is the total plus 1 you have to do. 48, 51, 57, 58th word will be your small. This is 57 words before small, so 58th word will be your small. Okay. Dictionary problems or ranking of word does come. Okay. Now, total number of positive integral solutions of xyz such that xyz is equal to 24. Again, one more problem of PNC which comes in advanced also and mains also a lot of times, right? Possible integral solutions. In this case, just do nothing you have to do. 24 factors will be what? 8 3s are 24. So 2 to the power 3 into 3. Correct? So now 3 you have to distribute, right? 3 you have to distribute, sorry, 2 you have to distribute in 3 people, right? Remember the beggar's problem. Suppose n identical items you have to distribute in r beggars. Then what are the total number of ways? N plus r minus 1 CR, right? If you have studied PNC, then you'll remember number of ways of distributing n identical items in r beggars or r people. Then each person will receive n plus r minus 1 CR minus 1, right? N plus r minus 1 CR minus 1. Now what you have to do? You have to distribute 2 to 3 people, right? Here you have to distribute 2 to either it will be 8 3s are 24 or 4 into 2 into 2, 4 into 2 into 3 or 2 into 2 into 2, like that, right? So x, y, z 3 numbers are there. So 1 into 8 into 3 is possible. 2 into 4 into 3 is possible. 3 will be 1 only. 2 only you have to distribute. So 2 you have to distribute in such a way that either one person should have 0 2s, 1 2, 2 2 or 3 2. Correct? So that is the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Correct. 0 to 1 2 or 2 2s max you can get. So n objects you have to distribute in r people. N identical objects. 2 is identical. N identical objects you have to distribute in r people. Correct? Such that any person can receive any number of objects. But beggar's problem, this is only beggar's problem, no? So simple solution it is. So to distribute 2 in 3 people, number of ways will be 3 plus 3 minus 1 C 3 minus 1. Okay. So 3 in XYZ you have to distribute, so n, that means 3 plus 3 r people, 3 objects, 3 2s you have to distribute, right? 3 2s you have to distribute. So n will be 3, r will be how many people are you distributing in? 3 people, right? N plus r minus 1 C r minus 1, r means 3 minus 1. This will be methods to distribute 2. 6 minus 1, 5C2. This will be 5C. And number of ways to distribute 3. 3 you have to distribute in 3 people again. 3 also you have to distribute in 3 people. How many objects you have? 1 object only. 1 3 only. Correct? In 3 people. So 1 plus 3 minus 1. C 3 minus 1. So it will become 3C2. So total of 5C2 plus 3C2. 5C2 plus 3C2. I think 30 should be your answer. Total will be 5C2. Oh, sorry. Multiplied we are doing, no? We are doing your answer will be 5C2 into 3C2. And yes, this will be equal to 30. 15 to 30. 30. This will be equal to 30. Problem based on distribution, and distribution can be done of like objects can be done in the best way using beggar's method. Beggar's method, or I don't know what you people call it, but I have taught it on the same channel by simple concept called beggar's method. By if you are distributing 5 1 rupee coins in 3 people, either any one of them can get any number of coins. So 5 plus 3 minus 1 C 3 minus 1 will be your number of ways. That's it. That's the beggar problem. चलिए, relation equal, the properties of relation, names of relation, function relation. This names of relation is trending nowadays. Symmetric, reflexive, transitive. So this type of problem can also come. Be prepared. This type of problem also can come in your exam, where they'll ask you, check whether the given relation is equivalence or not, check whether the given relation is symmetric or not, or equivalence. There are more chances for giving them equivalence relation, because an equivalence relation is the relation which is reflexive, symmetric and transitive, all the three. So you should know how to check reflexive, how to check symmetric, how to check transitive, right? So that concept should be very well clear. For example, over here, consider relation R1 and R2 defined as A R1B equal to A square plus B square equal to 1. And second relation, which is A to B, AB relation with CD, A plus D equal to B plus C. By A R1B is given as A square plus B square equal to 1, and A B comma R2, another relation CD, is given to you as A plus D equal to B plus C, let's say. Okay, this type of problem is given. Now how will you check? First relation is it reflexive? Check A R1A. A square plus A square is not equal to A square plus B square. Correct? So it is not reflexive. Is it symmetric? A square plus B square is equal to B square plus A square for or A belonging to R. Yeah, we can say that A and B belonging to R. A square plus B square will be equal to B square plus A square. It is symmetric, not reflexive. First one is not reflexive. It is symmetric, correct? It is transitive. A to B, B to C. A square plus B square equal to 1 and B square plus C square equal to 1. If we do, then will we get A square plus C square equal to same relation? No. Right? A square plus B square and B square plus C square is not equal to A square plus C square. So it is not transitive also. So first relation is definitely not equivalence. First relation is not equivalence. This option wrong, this option wrong. Second relation we can check. Reflexive. A plus D, B plus C. So AB relation with AB will check. AB relation with AB, if we check, so what we will get? A plus B equal to A plus B, which is correct for all A and B, right? Which is correct. So it is definitely reflexive. Symmetric. A plus B, if we do C plus D and A plus D, then also yes, it is symmetric. C plus D is also equal to A plus D. Symmetric also it is. And transitive. If I do if I do this, so if my A plus B, A plus D is equal to B plus C, and my B plus C is equal to E plus F. So will my A plus D will be equal to E plus F? Yes, A plus D will be equal to E plus F. So it is transitive also. So relation 2 is equivalence. So basic properties, basic definitions, on basis of them, a question can be asked in mains, because this is very detailed and very basic of relations, right? From relation, this type of question is very probable to come in your exam. Let's move ahead. Matrices, some basic type of problems which are repeating. Power of matrix, right? That is, there is a very high chance that that type of question can come in your exam. Okay, power of matrix, something like that. Okay, other than that, this special category, not special category, this came in 2024 only, but there is a reason I bought this, because this has started in 23. A lower version of this problem was there. In 24 they made it a little more tricky, because when problem in matrices come with language, no, students tend to skip those problems, which is not correct also. Why to skip, right? But yeah, remember that this type of problem can also be there in your exam. Here what you need to do, here some random, in starting no, you will not get any idea what to do. Arey yaar, there is all language, there is no matrix given. How will we solve this? These type of problems are very difficult. But no, tendency should not be that. Here what you have to do, A equal to I2 minus M transpose is given to you. Now you cannot do anything about A. Correct. You cannot do anything about A. For example, over here, other things are also given. M transpose into M is equal to I1, which is identity matrix of order 1. Okay. I2 means identity matrix of order 2. That much also you can understand. Now, this is some relation which holds for some non-zero real matrix X of order 2 into 1. Okay. Now, then sum of squares of all possible values of lambda. That's what they ask. So first, starting whenever you have, no, try to create an identity matrix. Whatever is given to you, from that try to create an identity matrix. For example, A is given to you I2 minus M transpose. Correct. This is given to you. Now, what will be A square? Can you create a try? Thank you, Bhaiya, for your efforts. My pleasure, Divyanshu. Okay. What will be A square in this case? By A square means A into A. If I do A square, it will be A into A. That means I2 minus M into M transpose into I2 minus M into M transpose. Now try to solve this, because A square, when you will create, no, you are going to be able to create an equation over here. Think like that. Okay. So now this will be what? I2 square minus I2 into M transpose minus M transpose I2 minus M transpose M transpose. Don't change the order or anything. Don't break the rules. In matrices, rules only are very important. You have to write it like this. Okay. So I2 square, no problem. This will become I2 only. I2 into transpose will become transpose. Transpose into I2. This will also be same. So this to getting cancelled. Wait. Something. Minus transpose I2. Correct. I2 into minus transpose. Alright. I square. Correct. Bhai. Okay, yes. M transpose into M is given to me, na? M transpose into M is also an identity matrix. So here M transpose into M will become an identity matrix. Right here I can use M transpose into M. So this will become nothing but I2 minus 4 into M transpose. Correct. And plus अरे यार कुछ गड़बड़ हो गया क्या? I2 करेक्ट है, माइनस I2 MM2 I2 minus what am I doing? Question में there is some problem, I think. Order of 2 into 1. I think it was 2 into transpose. Otherwise, this should cancel out here. There is something missing in the question. Here there should be a 2. Then only it is possible, because okay, let's try this way. So this will become I2 square minus this will become 2 into I2 with this I2 into this will remain same only. So this will be 2 into M transpose minus M transpose into M is also I. So this will be minus M transpose minus M transpose. Right? This is also I. It will become again M transpose. But the problem is that there is something wrong with the question. I2 square and this will be a plus. This will be a plus. Okay, that's not a problem. Transpose This should be 2. Otherwise, this cannot be solved. There has to be a 2 over here. Just check once again. I'll also check. I think there is a printing or some taking mistake. So this will become 4mm1. This will also become 4mm transpose. So your A square will become I2 square. That means A square will be nothing but an identity matrix. Right? A square will be your identity matrix. Right? Here, if there is a 2 over here, no, then this problem can be solved. Otherwise, this is not getting cancelled. This term is not getting cancelled. I think there should be a 2 over here. I think I missed it somewhere or something. Right? But there should be a 2. So A square will be equal to I2 square, or A square will be equal to I2. Square of identity matrix is also identity. A square is equal to I2. Right? So from here, now I'll use this over there. So AX will be equal to lambda x. Here again A into AX will be equal to lambda into AX. Right? So A square is your identity matrix. So here I'll be able to say X will be equal to lambda times A. And already it is given to me lambda X will be equal to AX. Or AX I can use as lambda again. So this my X will become equal to lambda square. Right? A lambda or X lambda. Ax will be equal to lambda x. Ax will be equal to lambda x. So here also I'll get x will become lambda square x. Now I can solve this and I'll find lambda x when I'll solve this, lambda square x minus x equal to 0. So lambda will be equal to plus minus 1. From here I'll get lambda equal to plus minus 1, and the sum of square of possible values will come out to be equal to 1 plus 1, that means 2. Answer will be equal to 2. That I remember, but I don't know. Something is missing over here. It should be 2 MMT. Okay. I'm supposing that it was 2 MMT, MM transpose only over here. And the way you should solve was this specific approach. Remember this approach. Right? Because simply word problem without any matrix. They are what parcel getting admit card, sir? Beta, password you must have set, no? Password you must have set on that. Registration number and on phone OTP will come. I think password nahi, OTP should come on your phone number which you registered while filling the form. Or if you kept the password, then you'll have to remember that. Huh? Not sure. Check once, Google it. I'll ask somebody. Okay, this particular type of problem in matrices very, very common. Nowadays they are trending because here there is no matrix given. Generally in matrix problem there will be matrix given and student will feel comfortable. But if matrix itself is not given, then you have to think of such ways. Make equations. But in equations also don't break any rules. Don't change the orders and all. Okay. Okay. This is power problem. Power problem also have repeated itself a lot of times in matrix. Correct? If m is this, then which of the following will be m to the power 2022? A constant approach is there to solve these. Just try to make it as try to break it in terms of an identity matrix. Right? Try to break it in terms of an identity matrix. For example, if I take 3 by 2 common, okay, if I take 3 by 2 common, so this will become 3 by 2 into 1 by 2 if I take common. 1 by 2. How will we break it into identity matrix? In terms of identity matrix thing, 1 plus 3 by 2 will become 5 by 2. Okay. 1 plus 3 by 2 will become 5 by 2. Then 1. Okay, this is also okay. Okay. 1. We can break it. We can break it. So 1 plus 3 by 2, 1 plus 1 by 2, 1 plus 1. Identity matrix will be 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. Okay, just a minute. I plus yes, I remember. So this will become I, which will be identity matrix 1 0 0 1, right, plus 3 by 2 into this same matrix, 3 by 2 into 1 1 minus 1 minus 1. Check it out. Correct, no? M can be written like this. Correct? M can be written like this. Right? So always write your given matrix in such a form. Then only you will be able to solve your problem where power of matrix is asked. Right? M to the power 2022. Very common problem. Whenever such type of problem is given, try to convert your matrix in this form, where I plus something with, this is not identity matrix, but all the elements are equal to 1. Because let's say if my A is equal to 1, 1, minus 1, minus 1, then find A square. 1 into 1 into A square will come out to be equal to 0. In this case, then A square will come out to be equal to 0. Okay. Okay, Dipankar. Alright. A square is 0, A cube, A to the power 4. Now all the powers will come out to be 0. And simply, in this case, now your M to the power 2022 will become nothing but I plus 3 by 2 into A. Because all the other powers will become equal to 0. This will be your answer. I plus 3 by 2 into A. What is your A? A is this. And obviously to the power, now this to the power 2022, no? So this is how you are supposed to solve. This should be the only go for such problems. Otherwise, you will just you might have learned some other method in your from your books or wherever, whatever content you are referring to. But I would suggest this is the best way and fastest way. Now this directly will become I plus, because all the powers A square, A cube, A to the power 4 all are becoming 0. So this is nothing but I plus 3 by 2 into 2022A. That's it. Multiply 2022 in A and then multiply 3 by 2. That will be your final answer. This will be your final answer. So I think 1 0. So this will become 3 0. 3034 3033 minus 3033 and 303 minus. This will be the answer. This will be, do we have this? 3034 3033 minus 30. Option A will be your correct answer. But this is the way you are supposed to solve it. Right? Create A, which is a matrix with odd elements plus 1 or minus 1, and then find A square and other powers. So this entire thing will just become this much, because expansion of this, right? This will be the expansion of this. Right? All terms will become 0. A square, whatever involves A square, A cube, A to the power 3, A to the power 4, all will be 0. Only terms remaining will be this one and NCR, this one. Last one. Last term will be this. So that this much only will be your answer. This is how you're supposed to solve this. Practice this. High chance that this might repeat itself again this year. Number of symmetric matrices of order 3 with, this is also one type of problem which has come in different forms, or last 1 or 2 years I have not seen, but this initially came in advanced. Then it has come in mains also. There is a chance it can be there in one of your sets. What is it? Simple problem. It is saying number of symmetric matrices of order 3 with all the entities from set. By order 3 symmetric matrix A, B, C, if it is symmetric, then here also B I should have B, D over here. Let's say then if I have E over here, so here also I should have C. Then here I should have E. Then here F. Right? This type of matrix will look like symmetric matrix of order 3. You know, ADF, BB, CC, EE. This is symmetric matrix. So number of ways to fill these places where this is A, this is B, then this is also B. 1, 2, 3. What are different elements? 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. 6 different elements I think we have. So number of ways of filling these places. That's it. Okay. So how many digits we have? 10. 10 digits we have. Repetition can be allowed. So 10, 6 places and 10 elements. So 10 to the power 6 with repetition allowed will be your final answer. Now, some other condition they can involve. So this is the way of involving PNC in matrix. This is one way which can be done. There can be other restrictions, but similar type of problem can come again or repeat again in your mains. Right? So remember symmetric matrix. What is the meaning of symmetric matrix? What is the meaning of skew symmetric? All those things you have to remember, and on the basis of given condition, you'll have to find your answer. Practice this particular part also once again if you haven't done. Chaliye. Statistics. Either the problem will be on median, the formula, but nowadays median formula, that L plus n by 2 minus CF upon F into H, that is rarely being used. Nowadays from 23, 22 and 24, mean and variance based problems are being used a lot, are coming a lot. To practice those problems. Simple thing is there, one table I have taught in the statistics lecture on what changes on changing the observations. If you multiply the observations with a constant number, then mean will get multiplied, but variance and standard deviation won't get affected. They will. Standard variation with same number will be multiplied. Variation will be multiplied by the square of that number. But on addition and subtraction, mean will get added and subtracted, but standard deviation and variance won't have any change on adding and subtracting a constant number. And on this property, they have been asking questions in mains. So especially this part of statistics, you should prepare. In statistics lecture also on the channel, I have taught this particular part. You can go through that, or just whatever content you are following on basis of that. For example, over here, this question is from I think 23 or 24, not sure, but yeah, a PYQ. 10 and same type of PYQ you will find. A lot of same types in the last year's sets also, and before that also you will find. 10 observations are given to you, and sum of xi minus alpha is given to you. So from this, what I can say, from 1 to 10, that means x1 plus x2 plus x3 till x10 is given to you minus alpha 10 times. That means minus 10 alpha, right? Divided by, not divided by anything. This is given to me equal to 2. Right? This is given to me equal to 2. So that means x1 plus x2 plus x3 till x10 is equal to 2 plus 10 alpha. Correct? That only it means, because sum of these means what? x1 to x10 minus 10 times alpha added. That means minus 10 alpha. This is given to me equal to 2. And then mean of the observations. Let the mean of the observation be 6 by 5. Mean is also given to me. That means sigma xi divided by 10 is given to me as 6 by 5. Correct? That means sigma xi will be what? Sigma xi will be what? 12. What is this? This entire thing is sigma xi only. This is sigma xi only. 1 to 10. So 12 equal to 2 plus 10 alpha. That means alpha will be equal to 1. From here I am getting value of alpha. Correct? This is how you have to check the relation, and basic definitions these are, and understanding the meaning of summation. Correct? From your experience, which shift can be tough? If I got hard paper of math, how many questions is required and how many moderate paper and easy for E? Beta, if the paper is hard, suppose you are finding maths paper hard, then minimum 12. because competition is also increasing, no, this year. Somewhere around 16 to 18 lakh students will be sitting, right? Minimum 12, I would suggest. Very difficult also if you find minimum 12, though you should attempt if you are aiming for a good percentile. And if it is easy paper, then 15. If it is easy paper of maths, then 15 minimum you should attempt. Okay. Moderate paper, so now take the average out. Right? Shift, which shift will be difficult? Generally, they say that 29th will be more difficult, or 28th, 29th will be more difficult as compared to 22, 23 and 24. But I don't believe that. I don't think that anything like that will be there. It's totally on luck and which chapters luck. If you are thorough with entire syllabus, then you don't need to worry about all these things, right? But if math paper is tough, then at least 12 questions, 10 to 12 questions, so you should attempt in that case also, right? Okay. I got 29th. Koi baat nahi. It's not going to be tough. Don't pre-believe. Don't have a pre-assumption that or 29 last exam, it has to be tough. No, there is nothing like that. It's nothing like that. Right? Keep studying till 29. Till 29, why it becomes tough? No, because students get manipulated. A lot of them will get manipulated. Or, this is coming difficult, that is coming easy. In 22nd, no, these things came. Questions are coming from linear programming. Too many questions. Don't talk to anybody till 29. If you listen to this much of advice also, no, Jana, it will be much fruitful for you. The worst mistake people do is taking too many suggestions. Till 29, they waste their time in these things only. Keep studying. Okay, bache? Keep studying. If you have completed every chapter in math, no, then very good. Right? Remaining small things also like mathematical reasoning, linear programming or statistics also, just go through them once again so that if one question is difficult of one chapter, you should be able to attempt this. At least 15, 16 questions. 15 questions for 99 percentile, no. I'd say 15 to 16 questions this year pakka. Because math is going to come easy. That's the prediction. This year, maths is predicted to be easy. है ना? ठीक है. Okay, all the best बेटे. चलिए, next thing, xi minus b whole square is given to you as 40. So variation will remain same. By what is variation? What is variation means variance. What is variance? Variance is sigma of xi square divided by n minus sigma xi by n whole square. This is your variance. So from here you will be able to find beta. This same variance will be for if you subtract a constant number or if you add a constant number in all the observations, variance don't get affected. So whatever is the variation of xi observations will be the variation of xi minus b observations also. Right? Here from every observation you are subtracting beta, but variance won't change. So variance will remain same. That means this variance is also going to be equal to 84 by 25. This variance is also going to be equal to 84 by 25. So from here you will find beta. You already have alpha, and beta by alpha you can easily calculate. That's the idea. Because xi, whatever is this variance, this will be equal to this variance. Right? This will be equal to xi minus beta whole square divided by n minus sigma of xi minus beta divided by n. Same variance. Same variance is going to be there. Right? No need to worry. And this is given to you 40. From here you will be able to find beta. Minus 10 beta use karke. Right? From here you will be able to find beta. So this is how you are supposed to solve statistics, this particular category of question. Use variance and mean. Right? From here, if you want me to solve, this is given to you, right? 40. Sigma xi minus b whole square is given to you. 40 divided by 10. So observations are 10 only. So this will become 40 divided by 10 minus sigma xi minus sigma b. That means sigma xi is your 12. 12 minus 10b. 12 minus 10b, 12 minus 10b divided by 10 beta. will be equal to, which is given, will be given equal to 84 by 25. Same variance will be there. Variance won't get affected. From here, you'll be able to find beta. Alpha you already have equal to 1. And then beta by alpha only you have to do. You're supposed to do. Afsal. Okay. Beta should come out to be equal to 2, I think. Okay. So solve statistics, this particular part you should revise. Differential equation. This particular category, right? This particular category, very, very repeating and very, very probable type of category. This is here what you have to do. Here one equation is given to you. So its solution you have to write and then just do these things. What is the equation given to you? F dash x, that means dy by dx is equal to alpha y plus 3. F dash x is given, no? So this is your linear differential equation. Solution you should know, right? Y into if is equal to integration of q into if dx plus p. These small things you'll have to remember for solving these type of problems. Okay, here is your differential equation. From this form the solution. Correct. So this will become what? Dy by dx minus alpha y is equal to 3, let's say. General form of linear differential equation if we take. So your if will come out to be what? E to the power integral of minus alpha dx dx. This is differential equation in y. So your if is becoming e to the power minus alpha x. Correct. So your solution will become what? Y into fx. That means f of x. Y is, I'm saying y is your f of x, right? Y only is f of x. So f of x into e to the power minus alpha x equal to integration of e to the power alpha x into 3. So 3 into, this will become integration of 3 into e to the power minus alpha x dx plus c. Okay. So this will become how much? F of x e to the power minus alpha x is equal to 3 by alpha minus 3 by alpha e to the power minus alpha x. This will be your final solution. Correct? Check once. Right. Now over here some things will be given to you just like this. Basically you'll have to form the solution and then apply these. So you should be very good at finding the solution of linear differential equation. Be very, very thorough with this. First find integrating factor. If it is in x, then it will be then it will be x into general form is dy by dx plus py is equal to q, right? Or it will be dx by dy plus px equal to q. In both the cases, same type of integrating factor, same way you'll find integrating factor and same way you'll find solution. Just x and y ka difference will be there. So write the solution, and in solution whatever is given to you, f of 0 is given to you equal to 2. So put x equal to 0 and answer will be equal to 2. With the help of that you will be able to find c. Another thing which is given is limit x tending to infinity f of x. So f of x, from here you can easily find minus 3 by alpha plus c. If you have c's value, this also you'll be able to do. Then f of minus 2 log base e. Rest of the things you'll be easily able to do. Not a problem. But remember LDE and solution of linear differential equation very, very carefully, without any doubt. right? I think this one, if you apply first, it will be beneficial because f of x will be what? Minus 3 by alpha plus c by e to the power minus alpha x. From here, directly you will be getting c equal to 1. है ना? हाँ, I think directly you will get c equal to 1 over here. This will become 0, this will become 0. Right? C equal to 1, you should get directly. And if c is equal to 1, then alpha will become equal to 3 because f of 0 is given equal to 2. So put x equal to 0, y should be equal to 2. I mean, take this e to the power minus alpha x over here. So your f of x will become what? Minus 3 by alpha plus c by e to the power minus alpha x. This will be your f of x. Do the operations on this. So c will come out to be 1 and alpha will come out to be minus 3. Alpha will come out to be equal to minus 3. F of 0 equal to 2, right? So 2 over here. So yeah, alpha will come out to be minus 3. And then f of minus log 2 base e. Then everything you can find. Once you have alpha and c, then everything else you can easily find. Chaliye. So linear differential equation. Again, definite integration, very common type of problem. Very commonly used property that if your f of x is being integrated from a to b, right, and you have some polynomial function in f of x and polynomial has some power, right, although you study this with even, odd, all those things, but here simple, remember one fact that you can write f of x as this same thing will be equal to f of a plus b minus x. Only this you have to apply. These two are equal. Right? As soon as you'll be doing this, no, you'll get your solution. And very common, very commonly being used concept it is from definite integration. Very commonly being used. Okay, so remember this. Basically what you have to do, instead of x, you have to write 0 plus 1 minus x. That means 1 minus x. Right? So here you have to do just from 0 to 1. This will become 2 into 1 minus x whole cube minus 3 into 1 minus x whole square minus x plus 1. Now here also you can check even function, odd function, all those things, right? And then directly you can give your answer. But if you don't remember those things, just remember that you can always use this. If some 0 to 1 or a to b, whatever interval is given to you, if you have a polynomial function and power to something, that means this is being used. Something or the other, some way or the other, you'll be able to find your solution. When you'll open all these things up, instead of x, you have to write 1 minus x. Here also 1 minus x. When you open all this up, this will just come out to be this. 0 to 1 minus of 2x cube minus 3x square minus x plus 1. Why I am writing this directly? Because I know in most of the cases this will happen. 99% of the times this will happen, that I will be equal to minus I. I will be equal to minus I and your 2i will be equal to 0. That means I equal to 0. Problem is sometimes while checking even or odd function, we might make a mistake. So doing this is safer. And even if you are not able to check, even if some other condition is there, something else is given in the options, using this will always let you reach the solution. That I can tell you. Using this will always let you reach the solution. Other than this, King's rule, even odd rule, all those things also you should remember, because you might be able to use. But definite integration, very easy and property based problems will be asked. Not any difficult or very havoc creating problem will be asked. If definite integration is being made difficult, no, other topics will have to be made very easy. So if in your paper definite integration problem, if you are thinking easy problem, then only few properties are there which you will have to remember and you will be able to solve them very easily. Okay, chaliye, let's move ahead. Differential equation, again, family of circle is there in your syllabus, so remember that. Okay, family of circle is there in your syllabus, and definitely if they are giving you a question on differential equation, they'll involve some conic or other. They will pakka involve some conic. So family, general equations, all these things, moving the vertex, conics is an important chapter. Basic things about all conics keep on your tips. Once again revise. For example, here they are asking you to make a circle. which is passing through these 2 points. Passing through these 2 points. So how do you make such a family? You take this as diametric points first of all. So x minus 0 into x minus 0, right? X minus x1 into x minus x2, x minus 0 into x minus 0, that means x square, plus y minus y1 into y minus y2. So y minus 2 into y plus 2, that means y square minus 4 plus y square minus 4. This will be circle plus lambda times the equation of line which is joining these 2 points. And these 2 points are x-axis. These 2 points are on y-axis. Equation is x equal to 0. Equation of y-axis is what? X equal to 0. This is y-axis, na? This is y-axis only. Points on y-axis. So equation of this line will be x equal to 0. So plus lambda times equation of this line, lambda times x. This will be your equation, family of circle. This will be your family of circle. So you should be very firm and very thorough with being able to write the equations of families of circles at least, if nothing else. This will be your family of circle. Now rest is all about differential equation. Divide everything by x square and you'll have y by x. So divide everything by x square, so you'll have y square by x square minus 4 by x square plus lambda by x equal to 0. Right? This only will come. So y square by, this is y square by x square, na? Nahi, sorry, 4 only. Now rest of the things you can do. Make the differential equation. That thing you must be thorough with. Main thing is, from this question I'm pointing out that you should be able to make the equations of different type of conics or families of conics. Then only sometimes differential equation problem you'll be able to attempt, which is an easy one only. This problem is easy. There is nothing about differential equation in this. You differentiate with respect to, you divide by x or divide by x square and then differentiate with respect to x, right? Differentiate with respect to x, you'll easily get your equation. There won't be any trouble. You can divide by x also, I think. Nahi, divide by x nahi kaam karega. Differentiate with respect to x. Yeah. U by v will be used, but you'll be able to do this only when you are able to write this equation. Otherwise, even after knowing differential equation, you won't be able to attempt this question. Okay. Here also directly differentiate like this: x square plus y square minus 4 divided by x plus lambda equal to 0. This will be better, I think. And here you can apply u by v, right? So v u dash minus u v dash divided by v square. Now differentiate with respect to x on both the sides and you'll have your equation. This will become 2x, this will become 2y dy by dx. So that is coming anyway. And here u by v, differentiation of u by v will be applied, which you must know, right? V square. Simple differentiation based problems also are asked, right? V into u dash minus u into v dash. That you'll have to apply for differentiating this. Okay. Chaliye, let's move ahead. Again, variable separable form. Revise variable separable form also. For example, this particular problem, dy by dx, dy by dx is equal to, this is 2x, 2 to the power x upon 2 to the power y. The same thing can be written like this: 2 to the power y minus 1 divided by 2 to the power x minus 1. Correct? So here we have variable separable form. Correct or not? Am I doing something? Is equal to minus of this, na? Okay, no problem. Here we have variable separable form. How? 2 to the power x upon 2 to the power x minus 1. With this, so dy will become 2 to the power y divided by 2 to the power y minus 1 is equal to dx into, here it will come 2 to the power x upon 2 to the power x minus 1. So you have achieved variable separable form. Now rest is just integrating. Variable separable form, very common, very commonly repeating type of problem this is. Correct? This will become nothing but log of 2 to the power y minus 1 and divided by 2 to the power y minus 1 or log of 2 to the power y base 3, and this will become log of 2 to the power x minus 1. Right? Variable separable form, also revise once. And here log of 2, and here log of, here also log of 2 will come, plus c. So c how will we use? Okay, 2 to the power, this will become 2 to the power y minus 1 into 2 to the power x minus 1 is equal to c. This will be your solution. Okay. Now y of 1 is given equal to 1. So when we put x equal to 1, y will also be equal to 1. X equal to 1 gives us 2 minus 1, 1. Y equal to 1 gives us 2 minus 1, 1. So c will be equal to 1. C will come out to be equal to 1. Now we have to find y2. So y of 2, that means 2 to the power y minus 1. X we have to put equal to 2. That means 4, 2 to the power 2, 4 minus 1, 3 will be equal to 1. That means 2 to the power y will be equal to 1 by 3 plus 1. That means 2 to the power y will be equal to 4 by 3. Correct? 2 to the power y will be equal to 4 by 3. From here we get 2 to the power y will be equal to 4 by 3. So solution y of 2 is equal to what? Y's value we need to find. We'll take log on both the sides. Correct? We'll take log on both the sides. So your y will come out to be equal to, taking log on both the sides, 2 minus log of 3 base 2. 2 minus log of 3 base 2 it will come. Take log both the sides and this will be your answer. But main thing in this question, remember that whenever you see x and y and division or something like that, try to achieve variable separable form and then go for differential equation methods and integrating both the sides, forming the solution. Rest of the things you'll be able to do. First thing is to be able to catch what is being asked, and this is one thing which is repeating. Same type of thing will be repeated. Simple variable separable form question it will be, but they'll manipulate it in some way that you'll not be able to achieve. Chaliye. Hi Harish. Okay. Normal differentiation, simple problems, product rule, chain rule, be very thorough with it. Okay. Product rule, chain rule, quotient rule, all the three. Be very, very thorough. This is simple problem. What is this? This thing if I talk about, then this is nothing but log of sin x to the power minus 1 minus divide and base cos x. This only, right? Correct? ln sin x upon ln cos x. Wait. D by dx of, basically we need to do d by dx of log of cosec x upon base is cos x. Base is cos x, but you can write it as, take base as e and you can write as a ln of sin x upon cos x. Sin x, because 1 by sin x to the power, 1 by sin x will become sin x to the power minus 1. So this will become minus ln of sin x, ln means base I am taking as e, right, by ln of cos x. Now here this is simple problem of differentiation. You just need to know the quotient rule, right? You just need to know the quotient rule. V square V u dash minus u v dash. Simple problem of differentiation it is. No hardcore concept or anything else is used, but yeah, many times we might end up making a mistake in this. Okay. So this will become nothing but ln of cos x whole square. Numerator, it will become cot x into ln of sin x, so ln of cos x as it is. This will be as it is, minus tan will become this tan x into ln of sin x. Ln of sin x. So instead of doing this, taking minus, I did ulta, right? That you'll be able to do. Or just add plus over here because minus is outside already. Right? Minus is already outside. So we'll add a plus. Taking everything common, add a plus. And now they're asking you to find at x equal to pi by 4. So put pi by 4 in all the angles and then rest of the thing you'll be able to do. I think this will become 1 by root 2. So 4 and ln of cos x. To ln of cos x, if we divide this, it will all come out to be 4. And denominator mein we'll have pi by 4. So 1 by root 2 ln of 2. Right? It will all come to be this. And then final answer log of 2 base e, 2 into this. That means 8. Final answer should be 8. No. Final answer should be 2 root 2. Oh, sorry, 4. 4 will be your final answer. 4 should be your final answer. Right? Try doing these type of problems. Try doing the same problem once again on your own. Okay. Simple differentiation only we have done. X equal to pi by 4 you have put everywhere in differentiation only. But this same differentiation based problem has repeated a lot of times. There is a high chance it can come once again. Okay. Don't forget to like the session if you are there in the session. This particular problem of trigonometry, again, it has been there in advanced, it has been there in mains, multiple years, multiple sets also. It's not difficult also, but I don't know. Yeah, they make it look a bit horrible so that students get confused or they'll be like, we won't be able to do, or they'll be dicey about this type of problem. But here nothing you have to do, here nothing we are doing actually. Here it's all formulas of sine and cos, nothing else. For example, if we look at this, less than or equal to this, a greatest integer less than or equal to this, here what we are supposed to do, sine A, sine B plus cos A, cos B, if you can create. So if sine alpha by cos beta, if I write the same thing like this, cos alpha upon sine beta, right, plus cos beta upon sine alpha plus sine beta upon cos alpha, right? This thing they have written. I've just rearranged it. Right now, this particular thing is becoming what? Sine alpha, sine beta plus cos alpha, cos beta divided by sine beta, cos beta. Right? Plus here also same thing is happening. Cos alpha, cos beta plus sine alpha, sine beta. Correct? So formula cos alpha minus beta. Right? Here also cos alpha minus beta. Denominator mein we have sine beta, cos beta. And here also we'll have sine alpha, cos alpha. So recreation only you are supposed to do, nothing else. From numerator to we'll have what will be coming common? From numerator, cos of alpha minus beta will come out to be common, na? From numerator, what we'll be able to take common? Cos of alpha minus beta, right? Sin A, sin B minus cos A, cos B, cos A minus B. Sin A, sin B plus cos A, cos B, cos A minus B, right? So this will come out to be common, and here we'll create sin beta cos beta. That means 2 sin A, sin B. Correct? Sin 2 theta. 2 sin theta cos theta. That's that formula. 2 sin theta cos theta. So here we'll multiply with 2. So in denominator we'll have 1 by 2 sin beta cos beta plus 1 by 2 sine alpha cos alpha. Correct? Sorry. Now here also one more catch is there. 2 sine beta cos beta also you can recreate as sine alpha plus beta minus alpha minus beta. Correct? If I want to create this, here I can write again, no, 2 cos of alpha minus beta equal to, multiplied with 1 upon sine of alpha plus beta minus alpha minus beta. Correct? This is also 2 sine beta only, na? Sine beta only, no? This is also sine beta. What's the problem? Right? So this is the catch. But sine alpha plus beta I have. Sine alpha minus beta also I'll be able to find. Sine alpha plus beta I have. Cos alpha plus beta I'll be able to find. Cos alpha minus beta I have. Sine alpha minus beta also I'll be able to find. So this also you'll have to write like this. Sine alpha, cos alpha you'll have to write sine of alpha plus beta. Sorry, sine of alpha minus alpha plus beta plus alpha minus beta. Right? Sine of alpha plus beta plus alpha minus beta, you'll have to write like this. So that will become sine of 2 alpha. And sine of 2 alpha only it is written, no, over here. This is sine of 2 beta. So sine of 2 beta only we have written. Beta plus beta is becoming sine of 2 beta. And sine of 2 alpha you can write as sine of alpha plus beta plus alpha minus beta. Correct? That won't be a problem for. Now you'll have to break it into sine A plus B. Sine A cos B plus cos A sine B. And sine A minus B. Sine A plus B and sine A minus B. Then again you'll have to break it that way. Let's say, let me write complete thing only. So this is, let's say, 2 cos of alpha minus beta. So here I'll have 1 upon sine alpha plus beta minus alpha minus beta. Okay. Plus 1 upon sine of alpha plus beta plus alpha minus beta. Now this is which form? Sine A plus B formula is being used. And now I can use this. Why I can use this? Because I have sine alpha plus beta also, cos alpha plus beta also, cos alpha minus beta and sine alpha minus beta also. So sine A minus B and sine A plus B I can use over here. Right? Sine A minus B and sine A plus B, sine A cos B minus cos A sine B, and sine A cos B plus cos A sine B I can use in these two and then use the values. Rest everything I'll be able to do. Greatest integer and all, you know. But main catch in this particular type of problem is using multiple formulas. So solve and connect. Now which formula I can use? For example, here you could see that sine A sine B plus cos A cos B is being used. So cos alpha minus beta you created. Then here you can see. So be very thorough with sine A plus B, cos A plus B, sine 2A, cos 2A, sine 3A, cos 3A. And similarly for tan. Basic formulas revise once again so that if this type of problem comes and you have time, then you should manipulate and be able to solve such a problem. Don't leave it. In 3D and vector, mirror image is something which is very common, very trending. Every year we are getting such a problem. But now how to solve? Everywhere they'll teach you a different method. Basically in mirror image what you have to do, that suppose there is some point, what point is given? Suppose this point P is given to you. P is 3, P is this 3, 4, 9. Suppose this type of point is given to you and its mirror image you have to find. Now, method of doing this should be very fast and accurate. For example, this is your line. This is what? X minus 1 by 3 equal to, whatever line is. Right? This is this line. This is your line L. Right? This line is given to you. And mirror image you have to find. So mirror image means perpendicularly there will be an image this side. Now what is this line? Let's say this is your point, foot of perpendicular, or let's say this is M. Always first choose this point. In 3D, you must remember that for perpendicular lines, A1, B1 plus A2, B2 plus A3, B3 will be equal to 0. Where A1, A2 and A3 are direction cosines of first line and B1, B2, B3 are direction ratios of another line. Direction ratios of first line and direction ratios of another line. Right? Product of direction ratios will be equal, sum of product of direction ratios will be equal to 0 for perpendicular lines. Use that concept. Now suppose M is some point and I have to choose this point. Randomly take this point. So this point x minus 1 equal to 3 equal to k, I'll take minus only, it is no minus, yes. And then y plus 1 by 2 equal to k. Then z minus 2 by 1 equal to k. So from here what I am getting, 3k plus 1. Some point I have to choose. So I can choose like this. Any point on this line. This M point is on this line also, this line also. I am choosing a point on this line. So that I can choose because I am given this equation. 3k plus 1, comma, 2k minus 1, comma, k plus 2. Right? This can be the chosen point. First, choose this point. Now, what will be the direction ratios of PM? Now, what am I going to do? I am going to use this. So, what will be the direction ratios of PM? 3k plus 1 minus 3 dRs of PM if you want to take. This approach for solving mirror image question will be much better other than the other methods which you might use. Direction ratios of PM will be 3k plus 1 minus 3, that means 3k minus 2. 2k minus 1 minus 4, that means 2k minus 5. And k plus 2 minus 9, that means k minus 7. These will be the direction ratios of PM. Now direction ratios of PM multiplied with direction ratios of this line, sum of product will be given equal to 0. This particular concept, if you use very fast, you will be able to solve. Okay, we can try here also because options are given. And now PM ke direction ratios are this and direction ratios of this line are 3, 2 and 1. So 3 multiplied with 3k minus 2 plus 2 multiplied with 2k minus 5 plus 1 multiplied with k minus 7 plus k minus 7 will be equal to 0. So 9k plus 4k, 13k plus k, 14k. 14k minus 6 minus 10 minus 16 minus 7 minus 6 minus 10 minus 16 minus 16 minus 7 23. K is equal to 23. K equal to 23 by 14 we are getting. K will come out to be 23 by 14. Right. So what are they asking in the question? Alpha, beta, gamma. Alpha, beta, gamma. Acha. So yeah. So we got K. That means this point we have got. This point will become 3K. That means 23 into 3 by 14 plus 1. Array. So 3 into 23 by 14 plus 1. This point will become what? 2K minus 1. That means 23 into 2. 46 by 14 minus 1. And this will become K plus 2. That means 23 by 14 plus 2. This will be point M. And now this point is alpha, comma, beta, comma, gamma. This is the image. But point M will be the midpoint of image and this point. So again alpha plus 3 by 2 will be equal to this. Your alpha plus 3 by 2 will be equal to this. What are we getting over here? 69 plus 14. 83 by 14. 83 by 14. Right? This will be, from here we'll get alpha. Similarly we'll get beta and similarly we'll get gamma. and rest of the things we'll be able to calculate. But this particular approach of finding the foot of perpendicular or finding the image is better and common for both, common for all the types of problems. What did we do? We used this particular thing, right? The sum of product of direction ratios of perpendicular lines will be equal to 0. That's what we used. First, we assumed this M point using this line, right? Then direction ratios of this particular line PM were these. Product of this and this direction ratios, we made it equal to 0, found K. When we found K, we found M point. With M point using midpoint, this M point is midpoint of this P point and the image. So using midpoint, we'll be able to find alpha, beta and gamma, and then rest of the calculations we'll be able to do easily. Don't fall or try to do the same thing with any other method. And also don't forget to like the session if you're there, if you haven't done till now. Okay, so this one is one particular commonly asked question in mains, and this should be, according to me, this should be the correct approach for solving this type of question. Chaliye, let's move ahead. Now next thing is, angle between two lines. One thing is given, one of the condition will be given to, I think this is PYQ only. One of the condition will be given to you that some line is perpendicular and find the angle between some other line, right? So cos theta is A vector dot B vector upon mod of A into mod of B. That formula you'll have to remember. Other than that, perpendicularity condition you'll have to remember. So if L1 and L2 are perpendicular, L1 and L2 are perpendicular, then find angle between L2 and L3. L1 and L2 are perpendicular, so product of direction ratios 3 into 1 plus minus 2 into, here what will come? Alpha by 2. Here y is coefficient is 2, so alpha by 2, you'll have to divide by 2 everywhere. Alpha by 2 plus z minus 2 by 0, okay, plus 0 into 2, anyway, that's not a problem, equal to 0. So one equation you'll be getting from here. From here, what are we getting? Alpha equal to 3. From here we got alpha equal to 3, right? And then the angle between L2 and L3. So what will be your L2? Alpha came out to be equal to 3. So L2 will become x minus 1 by 1 equal to 2y plus 3 by 3 equal to z plus 5 by 2. And L3 will become what? 1 minus x by 3 equal to 2y minus 1 by minus 4 equal to z by, this will be your L3. Acha, vector ka formula I told. In 3D to, with the help of direction ratios, you'll be able to find the sum of product divided by modulus. Sum of product, so what will be the angle? Cos theta will become equal to sum of product, that means 1 into 3 plus 3 into minus 4 plus 2 into 4 divided by modulus, right? So those things, basic formulas, you should be able to do very easily. Here it will be 3 by 2. Here it will be 3 by 2 into minus 4. And minus 4 by 2. Yes. This will be minus 4 by 2. Don't forget to don't do these kind of mistakes. Make the coefficient equal to 1 while solving 3D questions. Okay. And divided by, it will be 1 square plus 3 by 2 whole square plus 2 square multiplied with here also 3 square plus 2 square, that means 4 plus z by 4 it was, so 4 square. Okay. How much are we getting? 1263 minus 6 plus 8. -3 नहीं है, -3 + 8. I think correct. L2 and L3 ना, हाँ. Okay, one more mistake we have done. Here it will be x minus 1. X minus 1 by 3. Minus of x minus 1 by 3. 1 minus x is given, no? So convert this also. Don't forget to convert. 1 minus x upon 3 will be minus of x minus 1 upon 3. So coefficient of x, here it will become -3. The direction ratio over here will become -3. So this will become minus. Rest is all okay. I think -3 whole square, so 3 whole square is also correct, not a problem. So -3 minus 12 plus 8. 8 only it will come. 2, I think cos inverse 2 by 29 should be the answer. 2 by 29 only we are getting. Cos theta will be equal to 2 by 29. So theta will be equal to 2 by cos inverse 2 by 29. Check once. This is coming 2, this is 4 and 58 na. So 2 by 29, 4 and 58 is coming. 2 by 29. Check once again. Same thing we are getting. Huh? Okay, this particular category, revise once again. In this, whatever mistakes which are possible, for example, writing the direction ratios, whatever are the direction ratios, taking them, the mistake which I did right now can happen with you. So be very careful while taking the direction ratios. Don't make a mistake over there. Okay, this will be x minus 1 upon -3. Don't make a mistake over there. Chaliye. Shortest distance between the lines. This is also one common type of problem. Formula, simple formula is there that you can use, right? I think the formula, shortest distance, direct formula, I think it will be better to use. If this type of problem comes, so remember this formula because this is also repeated. Shortest distance formula is big, that's why sometimes students forget that, but it's better that you remember that. So it will be something like this: x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. Okay, here you will have a1, b1 and c1. So I'll write the formula, you substitute. I'll also tell you how to substitute a1, b1, c1. I think like this only, na? A1, b1, c1, a2, b2, c2. Yes, a2, b2, c2. Right, divided by ijk, a1, b1, c1, a2, b2, c2. This formula. Okay, x2 minus x1 means from here 2. So this x2 minus x1 will become x2 minus x1 will become 2 minus minus 4. 2 minus 4. Okay, and y2 minus y1 will become 0 minus 1. z2 minus z1 will become -5 minus 3. Sorry. Okay. x2 minus x1, 2 minus minus 4, that means 6. y2 minus y1, 0 minus minus 1, that means 1. z2 minus z1, that means -5 minus 3, that means equal to -8. And then A1, B1, C1 will become just 1, minus 2 and 2. And A2, B2, C2 will become 1, 2 and 0. Right? A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2. That's it. Rest of the things you can easily do. Right? That will be the shortest distance. Shortest distance will come as a vector and magnitude of that vector will be your answer. Don't write your answer directly. Magnitude of that vector will be your answer. This part, the denominator part will come as a magnitude. Numerator definitely will be a number only. Solve that determinant. And denominator will come as a vector. So magnitude of that vector you can find to get your answer. But this will come as a vector and this will be a number only. All these are numbers. This will be a vector. So solve this determinant, solve this vector, and magnitude of that vector will give you the answer. This divided by this. Final answer will be a number. Here you have to take magnitude of this vector. This is determinant. This entire thing is determinant. Take it as positive only. Actually, mod over entire thing comes. Mod over this entire thing will come. Right? Solve this simple number determinant and here it will be a vector. Take the magnitude of this vector. This is the formula for shortest distance. Many times this type of question has repeated itself. Don't forget. Chaliye, one more type. If P and Q are the points on the line which are at a distance of 6 units from this, if the centroid of triangle is this. Yes, from 3D, this particular type of problem also is repeating, also is very common. So you can make a note of this. You can make a note of this. Or try to, this is simple type of problem only. The distance is given to you, right? You can imagine the point P. And centroid for triangle in 3D also it is same. X1 plus X2 plus X3 by 3, Y1 plus Y2 plus Y3 by 3 and Z1 plus Z2 plus Z3 by 3. So that's not a problem. Point P and Q be the points on this line. Let P and Q be the points on this line which are at a distance of 6 units from R. So let point P be, let's say 8K. Let's say point P is something 8K minus 3. Okay. 2K, I'm unable to see this, plus 4, comma 2K minus 1. 2K minus 1. Okay. This is your point P. First, assume point P. Now distance PR is given to you. So that distance also you can find. Correct? That distance also you can find. This P is given to you. PR is given to you. This PR distance is given to you. So 8K minus 3 minus 1, that means 8K minus 4 whole square plus 2K plus 4 minus 2, that means 2K plus 2 whole square plus 2K minus 1 minus 3, that means 2K minus 4 whole square. This is given to you equal to 6. This is given to you equal to 6. I mean, like square root of this is equal to 6. So this will be equal to 36. Okay, ji? So from here you'll get value of lambda, and on the basis of lambda only you can again assume point Q and then solve the same. Point Q also you'll have. This is how you can you use some other variable for a point Q and solve it that way. So this is your point. P and Q lie on both the lines, are at a distance of 6 units from R. Okay. Centroid of triangle they are asking. So from here K ka value you'll have. From here you'll get some value of K. Right? Some value of K you'll have, and definitely it's quadratic. So 2 values of K will be there. So that will give you P and Q, both the points. It will be a quadratic. So 2 values of K you'll have. You don't have to take lambda also. From here itself you will get 2 values of K. Na? So putting that in these will give you P and Q both. One value will give you P, one value will give you Q. And centroid of triangle in 3D also is x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3, y1 plus y2 plus y3 by 3 and z1 plus z2 plus z3 by 3. Yes, Doon Baba. That's enough. That's good. Okay, remember this particular type of problem. Solve it on your own. Very high chance it can repeat itself in your exam also. Okay. And then alpha square plus beta square plus gamma square, so you can find, because PQR is alpha, beta, gamma. You'll be able to find the centroid only. Right? You'll be able to find the centroid. K ka 2 values you'll get. You'll get 2 values of K. right? One will give you point P, one will give you point Q. P you have, Q you have, R you have, centroid you will be able to find, alpha, beta, gamma you will be able to find, and rest all is done. Chaliye. From vectors, also some repeated type of problems, some common problems which I can tell is collinearity, non-collinearity. For example, this particular type of problem, this particular concept has repeated a lot of times. Not repeated, then same is used in some other questions. For example, here they'll say smallest positive integer for which A, B, C are non-collinear. So you find the integer for which they are collinear first and then proceed with the problem. Rest of the things, here the idea is that try to find the value for which A, B, C are collinear. Correct? Try to find the value for which A, B, C are collinear. If A, B, C are collinear, then 2 minus 1 AB. If A, B, C are collinear, then A vector, B vector, what will be AB vector? It will be 2 minus 1. That means alpha minus 4 divided by 2 minus 1, that means 1, will be equal to alpha, acha here also, na? Alpha minus 4 divided by minus 2 minus alpha. Sorry, if A, B, C are collinear, I am not able to read this carefully. Alpha minus 4 divided by here, so minus 2 minus 4 minus 6 divided by 3 minus 1 2. Alpha minus 4 divided by 6 it will become. So what will be the condition of collinearity? If I want to make ABC collinear, alpha minus 4 divided by 6, I'll have divided by 6. Coefficient of J cap I am comparing. Okay? In AB and then BC. If ABC are collinear, then this will be the coefficient of J cap. Coefficient of J cap I can compare. Will be equal to 1 by 2. It will become minus 6 actually. And this will become equal to 1 by 2. For this is the condition when they are collinear. Right? This is the condition when they are collinear. Now we have to find smallest positive integer for which ABC are non-collinear. So from here, what value of alpha we are getting? 3 minus 3 plus 4. Alpha equal to 1 we are getting. So for alpha equal to 1, they are collinear. Smallest positive integer for which they will be non-collinear. That means alpha equal to 2. Smallest positive integer is this, non-collinear. For with this one, they will be non-collinear. This is the way you should try solving this. Right. Now rest of the conditions you can help. If now you have to take alpha is equal to 2 and ABC factors you will have this point, median point will be the midpoint point. Find the middle point because you have A also, C also. Find the midpoint and then connect that. AM will be your median and magnitude of median you will be able to find. Here main thing you have to take care of it. What will be alpha? What should be the value of alpha? Alpha will be 2 for them to be non-collinear. Smallest positive integer for which they should be non-collinear is alpha equal to 2, because for alpha equal to 1 they are collinear. Remember this concept. This same type of problem has repeated. Rest of the things, if you have studied vectors, you will be able to do very easily, because ABC is the triangle. So B you have, C you have. Midpoint of BC you will be able to find. Position vector of that. Then AM you can connect. Right? Midpoint and A you can connect. Find the magnitude of that and answer will be there. That's not a problem. Thank you. Chaliye. Perpendicularity. Based on perpendicularity, very commonly problems are asked in mains. Perpendicularity of vectors. So A dot B will be equal to 0. That's it. That only you have to use, nothing else. Right? And the angle and all rest of the things. Angle, bhai, cos theta is, your cos theta between two vectors is A vector dot B vector divided at mod of A and mod of B. This is your cos theta. Right? Rest, what you have to use, these two are perpendicular. So A plus 3B dot 7A minus 5B will be equal to 0. This you'll be able to solve. Correct? 7a square. Simple identity only you'll have to apply. And second, a minus 4b dot 7a minus 2b will be equal to 0. Dot product of these two will be equal to 0. So this will give you, I think, 7a square minus 15b square plus 16ab, first one. And second equation also 7a square plus 8b square and minus 30, I think. Yes. So by subtracting and all, you will be able to find a dot b. Basically, you need to find a dot b. Find a dot b. From here, you will get a dot b ka value. Right? Majorly, you will get a dot b ka value in terms of b you will get, obviously. So a dot b you will be able to put over here. Right? And this one you will have already. Try solving. Very important category. Same type of problem is repeated many times. 24, 23, 22, many sets. Perpendicularity and angle. Simple formulas. So try to find what will be a dot b. 7a square, 7b square is getting cancelled. Now, so 3b square. From here 16 and from here 30. A dot b will come out to be equal to b vector ka square. Yeah. This will come out to be b vector square by 2. Correct? Check once. And if we put that in equation number 1, so we'll get 7a square, 15b square and 16a cross a dot b. So 16 into b square by 2. Sorry, yaar, too much calculation. Arey 7a square minus 7b square will become equal to 0, na? If a dot b becomes 7a square, and we'll get a vector, mod of a vector will come out to be equal to mod of b vector. Right? A dot b is equal to b square by 2 and mod of a will be equal to mod of b. So this will become nothing but b square by 2 upon b will be your cos theta. So cos theta will be equal to b by. But it should not come in terms of b by. B square by 2. Achha, this also is becoming b square, no? Denominator also is becoming b square. A and b both are equal, so this will also be b square. So 1 by 2, yes. This will be 1 by 2. So your theta you are getting directly. Theta will come out to be 60 degree. Okay, so perpendicularity, don't forget, very important in vectors. And another thing is collinearity. These type of problems and this type of problem. 3D, I showed you all the possible variety of problems which can come in the exam. Vector also, it cannot be predicted because in vector nowadays, you know, planes and all are not there. In 3D also planes and all are not there. And in vector, scalar triple product and vector triple product. Those are very, very important. Apart from this, in probability, conditional probability is very, very important. Right? I could not bring questions from conditional probability because there was constraint of time and number of questions also. Conditional probability, for example, suppose you have to find A union B not, right? Suppose A union B not, something like this, you'll have to find. So the form P of A minus P of A intersection B. These type of formulas of conditional probability, all these Conditional probability, all formulas, keep them on your tips and solve some basic problems based on conditional probability. You'll be able to attempt them very, very easily. Vectors, scalar and scalar triple product and vector triple product, both. Cross product and dot product, both. Triple products, very, very important. Direct problems can be asked. Probability, I told you, conditional probability. In 2024, there was one question that Ajay, the probability of Ajay not being able to attempt the JEE exam is this. The probability of Ajay and Vijay both being able to attempt the exam is this. So just formula based question it was. Very easily you could answer that. Conditional probability, all the formulas strictly try to remember. Solve basic problem. NCRT also conditional probability exercise. If you solve and go now, you'll be able to attempt mains questions very easily. Okay, be confident. All the best. Thank you. Okay.